Okay.
Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls it live. One more round, let the sparks go wide. Spin City standing on the right side. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene.
Celebrating America's 250th. We will be there live. Spin City News, teaming up with America Rising Media to broadcast a very special event with exclusive content. You can help crowdfund this below. Links in the description. DC, we will be live and we will be there. Spin City News and America Rising.
Good evening, Mr. Balderson. Good evening, everybody. We are live. We're having an open grab bag topic tonight. Whatever says, what is whatever goes. Mr. Howard, good to see you, sir, in the chat. Mr. Perro, you can click the link and come up if you would like. And anybody else watching out on YouTube, Rumble, Pilled, and X. Also on the Benjamin Balderson channel. Good to see you, Ant. The link is pinned. If you're on my channel, I will drop it again. Grab bag topic tonight. Mr. Balderson, how was your day, sir? We had our show this morning.
Warm.
Oh, was it a little warm?
Yeah, it was warm.
Sure. What did you think of the show earlier, Mr. B?
Kind of a slow news day.
Yeah, it was. It was very, very slow. It was very slow. I mean, right after that, believe it or not, the president went live.
Oh, geez.
So we missed that. I mean, we had just ended, and
well, he needs to time his fucking press conferences around my chores.
No, I get it. Wow, it's crazy the shit that it's crazy the shit that comes out after you get offline and you're having stuff.
Well, it was Monday morning, and it was outside of Israel and that in Iran, trying to make sure that the peace agreement is completely dead. There really wasn't much else going on, and that's just been a recurring story for the last however many months.
Sure. Good to see you, Willow, out there in the chat. Howard says it's 5:30 in the frickin' morning here. It's very light out.
Oofta. What's up, Howard?
What's up, Howard?
5:30. I do get up at 5:30 during the summer, but this year it hasn't been that bad.
Oh, we got some more.
What's up, Cocksquatch?
Yeah, what's up? Let's bring up the panel. We've got obviously Mr. Clay, Mr. Cameron, God's favorite aunt, and a friend of the channel, Mr. Caucasian Sasquatch. Good afternoon, good evening, sir.
Greetings and salutations. I'm out here making a nuisance of myself.
Oh, well, Lord, you're making it. Why would you do that, Mr.
I'm
Squatch?
bored. I'm so bored. Clay, say something stupid so I can pick on you.
Something stupid.
Excellent. We'll get to it later.
Listen, give him about 10 minutes and he will say something and you can pick on him. It's okay.
And then I'll probably rage quit afterward.
Yeah,
we'll
let's not
about
rage
that.
quit today, sir. Let's not rage quit. Good to see everybody. We have Salty Santa in the panel. Good evening, sir. We have the magic elf helper in the background, of course. Mr.
I'm not sure
Ant,
that's
how
safe.
are you today?
They actually, second of all, I do want to hear.
What's up, Cheryl? What's up, Are You Moon?
Yep. So, give us a topic. Mr. Sasquatch, what is a topic that we want to discuss tonight? It's an open grab bag panel.
Okay, I got you.
I'm sure
I got
people
you.
will rage quit before the night's over.
Are angels infallible?
Mr. Clay,
No.
it is your topic, sir. And Mr. Salty Santa.
Yeah, that's a no from me.
Okay, we should probably be concerned because I agree.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna find y'all. Gonna find a few people agree that maybe don't agree on anything. Go ahead, Balderson.
Shady. There isn't angels in my culture. From what I understand in the Christian culture, angels are liars with their own agendas and they're not to be trusted. So I've always found it interesting that the first 5 books of the Bible were orated by an angel, but that's the ones they take as the law. But then also say that angels are liars and have their own motivation. So I'm not sure what to say about all that.
Okay. No, I said that. I knew you're pagan. I know this is going to be kind of an odd question for you, but Salty Santa?
Oh, I can see how I would agree with both. I think that there have been angels who have misrepresented, so they are fallible. So yeah, they're fallible.
I agree. The very first angel in question, of course, was the morning star himself.
Lucifer.
All right, well, that's wrapped up. Next topic.
Okay.
Thanks, Squatch.
Well, the more interesting part of that, from my perspective, is from my perspective. Let's look at the way my pantheon is set up. You've got Odin, the Allfather. He's above and beyond all the other gods. He's something else. And then you have the gods. Well, if we take the Abrahamic pantheon, they have this singular being that's above and beyond the other beings that have godlike powers. So I'm not sure how people don't understand.
The best analogy I think we can do would be the Valkyrie, maybe, kind of. But they were once people, weren't they? They're not like some special Aesir, Vasir.
There's one Valkyrie that becomes a human because she falls in love with humans, and Odin punishes her by putting her in a ring of fire and as a human. And then the only person that can possibly free her from that is a son of Odin. And so Sigurd is the one who ends up going through and freeing her from the ring of fire.
We have Mama Tomato in the chat, Mr. Balderson. Please put tomatoes in the chat for Mama Tomato. She has blessed us with her presence. I know she's probably missing her beloved daughter, the Raging Tomato, so she decided to stop by. So please, tomatoes in the chat for Mama Tomato.
And from what I'm told, the Raging Tomato has had a stellar day, and lots of big tomatoes for her. The entire Mater crew really kicked ass today and made a perfect showing. And can't wait for her to get back and tell us all about it. And also watch the video where Shaman Omar, Admiral Gibbs, and Dragon Fist Andrew all went to this event and really made a showing. And everybody loved Sarah as a mod, of course. So it'll be great.
There's a couple pictures. I could not believe when I saw these pictures how short actually Sarah is.
Dude, she's tiny. She is freaking itsy bitsy. She sent me that Crucible jacket, and when I went to put it on, I couldn't even get my wrist down the damn thing.
I mean,
my hands were too big.
Batman in a little coat.
No, I didn't even try, dude. That's exactly what I said to my wife. I giggled at her and went, fat guy in a little coat. She was like,
now,
no.
She has 2-inch platforms, maybe even 3-inch platforms on. Imagine if she took those shoes off. How short she would be.
Stop being insensitive, dude. Listen,
I'm not.
If you want to see the foot pics, you got to pay like everybody else, bro.
The funny part is she's like 2 or 3 inches taller than my wife.
And this was a picture that was taken last night, I believe. I think this one was last night, wasn't it, Ben? Where everybody's holding her up.
That was the first night that they arrived.
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, that is crazy. And then, I don't know if we can show this picture or not, but yeah, no, probably not. Anyway,
the tallest man in my wife's family is 5'4". So the women are all 5 foot or under.
Wow.
She has a grandma who's like 4'9", and she was something like a pound and a half when she was born, and she slept in a shoebox above the fireplace.
Mooney's only 5'3". Well, you are taller than my wife.
They're all fucking gnomes. What the fuck?
Everybody is taller than my wife.
When my wife actually sees somebody that she's taller than, she gets so excited. It's like Christmas for her. She'll like come over and tell me all about it and everything. It's like this was the best day of her life. She's like, I was taller than a person today.
Howard says
growing up.
Gnomes. They are gnomes.
Gnomes. I knew a whole family of gnomes. When I was growing up, my best friend was one of the shortest guys I knew at a whopping 5 foot even, right? He was absolutely aghast by it. But then consider this. He was the second tallest person in his family. And his mom was 5'2". His dad was like 4'11". His sister was 4'9". She's tiny, bro.
Yeah.
And so as a natural consequence of this, they had like small furniture, right?
Dude, this is Christy's parents' house. They custom built their house. The shower hits me right here.
Right? Exactly.
Mama Tomato.
The refrigerator in this woman's house come up just barely to my shoulder, right? And I made a joke one day. She was looking for something and it was on top of the refrigerator. I just reached over and picked it up. She's like, "Oh, how'd you know where that was at?" I was like, "I know it's on top of everybody's refrigerator." From that day forward to this day, if she finds out I'm coming over, she'll clean off the top of her refrigerator and put something pretty up there.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's
Mama Tomato says, LOL, I'm 5'3" and Sarah couldn't even grow taller than me.
That is how tall my mom is, Mama Tomato. She is also 5'3". She was so proud when I married somebody that's shorter than her.
Howard says Sarah didn't fall far from the plant, Mama Tomato.
Oh, it wasn't a very tall
a
plant.
very far fall. That's true.
What do you want her to do, man? Maybe you can get her a bigger dress so she can float away like Glinda the Good Witch and actually, expand out there.
Something.
My tomato plants were like 10 feet tall. Not yet this year, but last year.
Have you ever tried any of those Trip L tomatoes?
Nope.
Look up a Trip L. I don't remember the name exactly, but it's one of the massive tree tomatoes that are like selectively bred to do the multiple layer thing. I don't know what it's called. I stumbled across them. Somebody gave me one, and these things will get as big as a pie plate, bro. They will get ginormous.
Oh, damn. My biggest ones are the pineapple. My biggest ones are the pineapple tomatoes and the pink tie-dye tomatoes. Here's my wife in front of one of our tomato bush sets.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, ours are only like 2.5 feet. Tomatoes.
How tall is the elf? Like 4'2", 4'3"?
Oh, fuck you, Spin.
Hey.
No, I'm 5'2".
You're still taller than my wife.
She's just hostile because I keep singing that. Was it Randy Newman song? Sure. But then I also told her the small feet joke, but I guess
I like that one. I tell it to people all the time, especially guys, because they're like, I've never heard a woman say that.
Do they immediately ask to see your feet?
No.
Yeah, I grow about a dozen different types of heirloom tomatoes throughout the year.
Yeah, those are fun. I just did this because dude was like, all right, so it's a guy I went to like 4-H with. And I don't know if y'all know what 4-H is, but it's like
I'm from farm country. What do you mean? You're born into 4-H.
Pretty much that. Pig farms. We were doing pig showings. But anyway, we were in 4-H together, and homeboy, I get to see him like once every 10 years or so. And one of these times he comes through town, I happen to run across him, and he pulls something out of his pocket. He's got a whole pocket full of what looks like goodies powders packages, right? And as soon as he sees me, he's walking along, pointing one of those things at me. Dude, I want you to go home, plant this, tell me what happens. And I was like, okay. And I didn't get to it immediately. And of course, it got too late in the year. And so I saved it till the next year. And I started it super duper early inside. And I'm already in the South. So it had plenty of freaking time to grow. I grew this thing up over the back of my house. The damn thing would not grow on the roof because it was too hot, but it did grow down both the gutters. And it made tomatoes almost as big as my head. I had a problem with watering because it was raining a whole bunch, and so a lot of them split. But
right.
If that was regulated, dude, oh my God. And one of my buddies said it were the best tomatoes he ever ate, but as I understand it, he didn't really like tomatoes. So make up that whatever you will.
Hey, Clay, did you understand that thing for OBS, by the way, from the chat, the Telegram chat?
Store tomatoes suck. They grow the most commercially productive tomatoes. They don't grow the tasty tomatoes. They don't grow the good tomatoes. Yeah, 4-H, FFA, and Ag were the three where I lived. There was also Ag during the school year that was all ran by the school.
Sure.
There is nothing that smells like fresh tomato, and I love that smell so much.
Yeah.
You talking like tomato vine or the tomato itself, cutting a tomato?
Yeah, all that stuff. Somebody's gonna have to show me all that.
Okay, that's no big deal. I can show you how to do that. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
My wife made salsa out of our tomatoes, and I don't even like salsa usually, and that shit is so good. And we have a atomic grape tomato that's a stiffer tomato and really flavorful, and that's real nice in the salsa. We don't use the big ones like the pineapple or the tie-dye in there.
I'll tell you what, Brick,
Yeah, OBS seems to be the hardest to use, but also has the most features for if you're able to use it.
Brick.
Yeah, Alan knows his shit.
Yeah.
OBS, hold on. OBS has all of the power that a mid-90s news network has. It can do everything.
Yeah.
If you can find it on YouTube, there are several ways to reproduce that effect using OBS as some clever camera work.
Yeah, like I told Spin, if it wasn't for YouTube, I would already know how to do all this because I would have been doing it for myself. But now, because somebody else wants me to do it, I'll learn.
Oh, that was a good one. That's a good idea too. Trippy knows his shit completely. There's no doubt.
Yeah. Anybody who wants to show me, I got to learn.
No, you're not inviting Alan up to fucking talk about OBS.
I'm not.
Christ, I can't imagine a worse show.
No.
OBS is as hard or as easy as you want to make it. Like
that's true. It depends on what
do
you're
you
trying
know
to do
OBS?
with it. That's what he's using
what do you
for
think
that.
I use now? This is how I do my little avatars.
That's this and that and the other thing over there. This dude right here. I mean,
there you go, Clay. There's two people.
It's exactly as hard as you make it. If you want to go in and try to download a bunch of docs and hook them all up, it's going to be just as difficult as you think it's going to be. If you're just trying to set up a decent green screen and, you know, do the kind of stuff that he's doing or like what Trippy does, that's kind of a different bag of worms.
There's the other person, Trippy. I keep forgetting about him.
Yeah. No.
In case you guys
Trippy
don't
is
know,
a magician, bro. He's a wizard.
reason that the subject comes up is because Mr. Spin City over here, along with a couple other people from ARM, which is American Rising Media, they're going to DC to cover the DC. And so because of that, I got to run the back, and so I gotta learn this shit. And you know,
okay.
It's not a problem.
If somebody else is setting up the OBS, for the most part, you'll just be clicking buttons at the right time.
Yeah, that's really
all he's doing.
That's
Yeah.
really
You've got to sit down with whoever you're working with and get them to show you the titles in each of the buttons and when you want, and that's it. You're good.
Load it all up, get it all in
Yeah.
there. And just
Well, that's the thing is
click,
like
click.
doing all of
Speaking of
that
that-
is complicated with layers and all kinds of stuff. But if it's going to be set up when you're ready to do it, all you got to do is have the timing down on the different triggers.
Yeah. Speaking of that, up in the left-hand corner is a give, send, go. We're doing a little bit of crowdfunding. I'll play this little short clip. If you can, please help us out. And Mr. Sasquatch, I did just send you an email, sir.
I'm looking at it.
Celebrating America's 250th. We will be there live. Spin City News, teaming up with America Rising Media to broadcast a very special event with exclusive content. You can help crowdfund this below. Links in the description. DC, we will be live and we will be there. Spin City News and America Rising.
Yep, up in the left-hand corner again, there is a donation link. It will help us out tremendously. The cost is very, very expensive to do this.
Put yourself under it. What's up, Chris Meyer?
Okay, yeah, you can
I was
put me
thinking
under
the
it, that's
same
fine.
thing, either that or one of the avatars or something. Because
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna
I'm
do
too
this.
goddamn sexy to be partially blocked. We need another picture like you.
I'll put myself in between. I'll put myself down here. Sorry, Cameron. You're under the.
I don't care.
So you know, again, $5, $10, $20. It helps with the cost. It is very costly to do this, but you know, at the end of the day, it's history in the making. It's history in the making. It's
Why don't
the
you
biggest or the biggest.
Swap me and you out there, Spin.
Oh, okay. It is the biggest or the biggest thing that I have ever undertaken in my life. And what this is helping out with is food and gas. I mean, I'm driving from Central Florida to Washington, D.C., pulling a trailer, a really heavy ass trailer. So yeah, it would help. It would help out.
You should probably get a truck for that, dude. It's way easier.
I do have a truck.
Just get it.
I do.
Then why don't you use that?
Because the wheelchair and my little electric scooter, I got to charge it every 5 miles.
Can't reach the pedals.
How do you not look like Lou Ferrigno over in this motivator? I mean,
I kind of am Lou Ferrigno.
I guess you're right.
He does kind of got a little.
What, you in the
I'm telling you from experience.
You're in the pillow club with Santa over here.
Yeah.
Never the man in a wheelchair. If he gets,
you guys know there's supposed to be a dip in the center,
screwed.
right?
Yes, you are screwed.
Look, dude, I had a buddy of mine when I was growing up. He was about 2 years older than me, and I seen that man fold up a grown ass man when he was like 17. He'd been in a wheelchair since he was like 10, 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so we're at this free. He was like 18, 19. We're at this bar, and this grown ass dude's just making a total ass out of himself because homeboy's in a wheelchair. And I was like, I'm not even sure what to do about this. He's like, oh, I got this. And he reached over and grabs the guy by his hand, folds that sucker back like it was nothing. I mean, a big dude. He was just like, Bip, put his hand against his wrist, grabbed his elbow, and bent that sucker back. And by then, homeboy didn't want none. All his buddies done took 2 steps back, and he didn't even roll in his chair. It didn't shift forward or back. It immediately dislocated his wrist and told him in a really cultured, nice voice, now, boys, if y'all ride down to the hospital, they can put all them joints right back in place where they need to be. And I almost died crying, laughing, dude. That shit killed me. Told him the name of the damn nurse that'd be up there because it's his stepdaughter or some crap. It was hilarious.
Wow. Yeah, don't mess with a man in a chair.
All right, pillow arms.
Oh. Hey, there ain't nothing with my hands, my fingers, or my arms, sir. Nothing. Trust me, there's nothing wrong with them. Just shut up, Ben. Just shut up. Don't even say another word about it. So what are we going to talk about, guys? Let's talk about the reflecting pool. There was another article about it today after we got offline. The reflecting pool, they're now draining it again.
Horrible discussion in the first place. We're doing it again.
Well, they're draining it now.
This is an interesting thing. Hold on.
The paint's coming up. They got to drain it and reseal it.
Hold on. Do you understand how that reflecting pool was designed to function originally, was modified to function, and then redesigned to function now? Right? Mm-hmm. The original reflecting pool was literally just a pool of water. It was never really intended to be anything other than water sitting there. That's it. Whenever they, back, I don't know, 70s, 80s, whenever they did the reconstruction thing over there, and they rerouted all of the waterworks in DC to try to stop typhus or whatever it was that was going rampant at the time, they opened it to the river in order to keep it flushing. Except they're in a swamp, and it's in one of the lowest points in the swamp. And so as byproduct, a lot of invasive crap from the river got loose in the reflection pool, and it's been full of crud ever since. Smells like a freaking death cloud, and it's just a disgusting blight on what should be a beautiful monumental city. They redesigned it back in the 90s and tried to alleviate that by adding some various types of seals and stuff. And this thing was never intended to like hold water for 1,000 years or anything like that. This thing wasn't built by fucking Egyptians. It was built by the lowest bidder for the government like 100 years ago. So the fact that it's in poor repair is no freaking surprise. Everyone who's ever looked at Washington, the DC's water maps sees that thing and goes, Jesus Christ, how is it even still there? It should have dissolved and washed away 20 years ago. But they just kept putting band-aids on everything. And now they actually spend money on the damn thing. And some ass cracker out here with a freaking chip on his shoulder about some Cheeto Puff president goes and puts caustic chemicals in it specifically to damage it so that it has to be redone and it can look bad on an administration. Yeah, that's the party of tolerance for you people. That's the party of the green movement. These are the battery huggers over here, and they're going to put caustic chemicals just to try to make somebody look bad. Wow.
Wow.
Sorry, I didn't even know I cared that much about that. My bad.
I was going to ask you about that as a thought, as a possibility, and here you just fully laid it all out. Shit.
Unbelievable.
I'm with you, Sasquatch. I think that did look a lot like sabotage.
I didn't look a lot like, dude, you don't put that shit in water because it damages the shit that water's in. Like, it's not looks like. I don't think it's allegedly a type of sabotage. It's specifically an act designed to ruin the equipment and stuff that's been installed. That shit and a pump is
I
a
haven't
disaster.
seen as much evidence as you have, so I'm not as confident in saying that it is a sure thing.
Let me put it this way. In order to remedy this, they have to take several possible, I don't know how many gallons the damn thing holds, but it's a fucking shit ton. But they got to take a shit ton of water out to dilute it down to a point where they can retreat it and redo the paint on the bottom, because the paint, it's not paint.
That's
right?
sealant, right?
It's sealant. Yeah, it's designed to stop water from penetrating rock and concrete, right? And so it's not like the strongest thing on earth. It's just basically a rubber membrane that's painted on. And so they're going to have to redrain that, reseal everything, which means they're going to have to go through and scrape that crap back off, because whatever didn't stick is got to be replaced, and it's going to be a huge thing. It's no bigger than the original project. The point is, the original project was done. It was finished. It was completed. And if I do say so myself, and I'm not a Trump fan, it was fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
The reflecting pool is about 3 to 4 foot deep.
No, it's not 3, or it's like maybe 3 feet.
Okay, I heard different numbers, but yeah,
it's shallow enough. If a completely hammered individual with no life skills whatsoever trips and falls into it, they can literally sit up and go, Jesus, I fell in the reflecting pool. It's not deep enough to drown nobody.
Yeah, it's like
in the scene in Forrest Gump where they run to each other in the reflecting pool.
It's barely shin deep.
Yeah.
On a small woman.
Sure.
That's the one I was thinking of.
There's also, do you remember the South Park episode where all those cultists try to drown themselves in the
yes, they can't get into it because it's not deep enough. But yeah, no, this isn't designed to hold water. It's designed to hold enough water to cast a reflection. That's it. That's its only purpose.
Let me see if I have a.
I heard this. I'm sorry. I heard this chick go off about the ecology of the reflecting pool and how she was upset that they were messing up the wildlife in it. And I was like, what is wrong with you? This is completely an artificial body whose only purpose is to refract light.
Not a koi pond. Yeah.
Not a koi pond. This is not wildlife. This isn't a zoo, and you're not fishing. All of that is out, chick.
I mean, here's a live look at the reflecting pool from the Washington Monument. They put a camera up on the Washington Monument.
Mm-hmm.
What's that supposed to do?
I've seen it firsthand.
Well, yeah, I've seen it, but I mean,
I've also been to all the Smithsonian's. Yeah, I really liked the Natural History Museum, but nothing's going to beat their Space Museum for me.
Right. That whole plaza, I think, is pretty good. But yeah, the air and space is a real.
Where's the Air and Space Museum, and what's the one in Alabama called?
I don't know about the one in Alabama. We're talking about the Smithsonian's in Washington D.C.
Right.
I didn't go to that one. I went to the one either in Huntsville or somewhere over in Alabama. And they had six flight simulators, and they literally filed all of us into them to try to see if anybody could actually take off and land an airplane. And I was the only person that actually got off the ground. And
that is cool.
I came within, like, I ran out of time. I didn't crash the airplane. I didn't realize I was timed, right? And so I did the first orbit and got a grip on all the controls. And when I came in to do the line, it ended just as I was coming down to touch my freaking wheels down. And I turned and looked at that dude, and I looked at him. I said, man, this is rigged. And he was like, we're probably going to be calling you in a few years. I was like, I want to complete it. My autism is itching. Stop it.
I thought the natural history one was amazing too.
Yeah. I got to go there. Maybe it's still there. When I was there, they had the Hope Diamond on display.
Oh, damn.
That would be cool to see. That would be cool to see.
But they rotate exhibits constantly, so like my experience is going to be completely different than yours, even if we went to the exact same museums.
Yeah,
I think air and space doesn't change as much, but I can't be sure of that. And mostly because there's certain things they don't want to take out and would be way too cumbersome. They have a 1-to-1 replica of Skylab with cutout with a cutaway, so you can see the inside of it. And it's amazing.
It's also freaking tiny, bro.
Yeah, I know. You're like, whoa, people lived in that?
Dude, all right, check it out. Check it out. You remember one of those 1970 minibus vans made by Volkswagen that looks kind of like a tin can with two caps on it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like 3 of those put together, but you can't live in 2 of them. It's just equipment.
Yeah, it was very, very small.
So Ben could fit.
But it was really useful for determining, like, could we put something up in orbit that people could live in, even if temporarily? And it was very good proof of that concept. That's what led to ISS.
But that small, didn't they have more bone density and muscle atrophy?
Well, no, they didn't keep up they didn't keep anybody in Skylab that long. Like, they were rotating crews more frequently than they are on the ISS.
Skylab's primary mission was to determine whether or not we could maintain atmospheric pressure and geosynchronous or located orbit. Not necessarily any specific orbit, just a reliable orbit. Can we keep enough fuel for the JATOs? Can we keep it in position? Can we leave it and then find it again later and go there? That type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And other things like how solid are radio communications? How do the gyros deal with how long can you expect ladders on the outside of a space station to exist with all the micrometeorites and stuff? Are there any mechanical problems we don't know about? You know, that kind of stuff.
It's interesting, but you actually have to worry about oxidation.
Did Skylab use pure oxygen as its medium?
Say again?
Well, I was asking about the oxidation just because they had a higher oxygen environment.
No, I'm talking about the process of oxidation, which doesn't just mean oxygenating anymore. It means losing ions.
But
although
usually through oxidation.
But you can still see oxidation even with like chlorine.
Yeah. Just saying that's the most common for sure.
Yeah. Well, that was what they originally thought it was, but chemistry evolved, or they learned new things and found out there's more things that can do it. It was that was the first easily observable one.
I think it's cool to learn that because I would have thought oxidative stuff was, from that. So what is it really? I understand it loses electrons. Is it any?
It's breaking apart the molecule when it oxidizes. It's just a breaking apart of the molecule.
So is it really stealing the oxygen? Is that what it is?
No, right. It's called oxidizing because usually when this happens, oxygen is grabbing on to the piece and ripping it out.
Because it can do the two bonds, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So it's stripping electrons away from iron, for example, and then replacing it with itself. You get rust.
Other than the pool, what happened today in the world, I guess?
Not much. It was a slow news day, except for the Iran.
I have a new grand squatch
thing going down
over this past weekend.
Oh, congratulations! Congratulations!
You got a new little grand squatch.
It's like this big. It's the tiniest little thing you ever saw.
Oh, Lord.
Gave him a YouTuber name, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like I'm all for classic names and whatnot, right? Oliver and Robert and all those. Silas is an interesting one. That's a good one. I like that.
What's the origination or
I don't know. Apparently she just likes the way it sounds, I guess. I have no clue.
Sure.
I don't know of any origin. And when I asked, I was like, why? She just shrugged at me. And I was like, okay.
Seems like there's one in the Bible. It sounds familiar.
How many grandkids is that for you?
3 that I know of. 3.
3? Oh, 3 that you know
3
of?
that I know of. Yeah.
3.
I'm just, yeah. And all from the same daughter. So.
Well, are they all 3 by the same person? Meaning you have 3 grandkids. Are they
They're all from the same daughter.
Okay. Are they from the same man as well?
My lawyer told me that I shouldn't answer this question. I'm pleading the 5th.
You plead the 5th.
I got nothing for you, bro. That's not even my business.
Yeah, Spin's hired by the opposition just to make sure.
No, Spin is not. What the hell?
If he is hired by the opposition, tell them to pay me too. Because I like money and nobody else is doing it. I'm told I'm funny. Tell me the ideas I'm supposed to have and maybe I could make a joke out of it. It's probably hilarious if you have to pay people to say it. It's hilarious on its surface.
Here's the thing. People nowadays, even as a grandparent, I'm a grandparent, right? I love my kids. I love my grandkids. I'm not judging them. If they decide that they want to, have children, okay, fine. I'll love them no matter what. And that's how parents have to be. Even if they're a bastard child or not. And I mean bastard, they're out of wedlock, whatever.
Dude, I could go deep dive on the crazy freaking shit that surrounds this life of these kids, and I just don't want no fucking part of it, man. Like, it is your classic blended family situation where I knocked up some chick, had a kid, that kid has siblings, and we raised all of the children. Well, first of all, children don't get to decide who their parents are going to be. And so you can't really judge children based off of what parents have done, right? So whatever bad decisions took place up to that point is nothing on the kids. And so we just kind of treated all the kids like they were own. When that relationship exploded over there and there was no longer, they all come and stay with us. Like every single time it went tits up, they came and stayed with us. And so now they're all adults, right? And so anytime they have any sort of, oh shit, I stubbed my toe, short on rent, power's turned off, whatever. They show up and they live here until they get their shit back together and go do stuff.
You know what? We're here for support, but eventually they've got to learn.
I get a lot of smoke for that, by the way, for raising.
Why?
It's apparently, at least in the red pill space, there is a difference between me just outright adopting some chick's children versus me having a relationship with the chick and like trying to do the marriage and stuff and raising some other dude's kids. Apparently just picking up an orphan, someone whose dad died when she was an infant, and someone whose dad was slightly insane, to be generous, right? Like, sure, these people aren't in a position to be able to take care of children. And at the time I was. So I do what I can, because kids don't decide what position they come into life. If you don't take care of them, the future is so royally screwed.
Well, look, there are plenty of people out there that, are in the single life, and, they in their mind, maybe they made a mistake or whatever. I mean, there are people out there that think they made a mistake by having a child with said such human. But should people not be with that person because they have a child to another marriage or another father? My opinion, if you love each other enough, you will deal with that.
You will make it work.
And you will make it work.
People say long distance relationships don't work. I agree 100%. But if you love each other, you'll make it work. People say, oh, well, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Well, if you love that woman, you might just let her be a housewife hoe, because sometimes that shit can work out long run. Perfect example. Buddy of mine has unreasonable standards on women. So all of the chicks he was even willing to talk to are absolute fucking hammers, right?
Yeah.
Naturally, he eventually marries a hooker, realizes she's a hooker, divorces the hooker. 5 years later, remarries the hooker with the understanding that she's a hooker. So what I'm saying is they miss out on 5 happy, productive years because he had to re-gear his brain to be able to deal with the fact that the woman he loves simply enjoys having sex more than he does.
Hey, and you know what? Listen, things happen, accidents happen. I think a lot of people do not do the deed to get pregnant. It just happens. And
are you abusing your mic on purpose? Did it talk about your mama?
This stupid fucking mic.
You're beating
Santa hasn't sent me my new one yet, so I got to wait till Christmas. So,
have you ever been the type of kid to wish you had a lump of coal?
Yes.
Because it gets really cold, and that lump of coal would have been fucking awesome come Christmas morning, right?
Set it in a coffee can, light that bitch up.
Oh no, dude! I had a stove, just no wood.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I guess I could see that being a problem.
A little bit of coal would go a long way, bro.
Oh, how long does coal take to burn? Isn't it it'll burn all day? Depends on how hot you have it.
It depends on the type of coal. First of all, there's like 3 grades or whatever. Most grades of coal are not household coals, but a good clean burning household coal will burn about 5 times longer than the same value or volume of charcoal. They're essentially the same thing, but like anthracite is like 5 times denser, and so it will literally just sit there and be red for freaking ever compared to normal charcoal.
Well, Alan says, not in Australia. 100-degree Christmases aren't fun. Well, you know what? I live in Central Florida, and it's normally 80, 85 degrees here.
What's wild about Florida is you never know which way the wind's going to blow from.
Sure.
Like,
that's true.
It's really wild. In certain parts of Florida, you get sea breeze from both directions. And so it always smells like rotten crab balls. But besides that,
This is true.
You're standing around trying to plan something. Like, let's say you're going to spray paint a scratch on something, and you're going to go over there, fix it. You get set up, you start to spray, and as soon as you spray, you realize, damn, the wind's blowing from the east. And so you turn everything around, you get it set up, the wind block, and you go to spray, and the wind's blowing from the west because it's a sea breeze in both directions. There is neither an onshore nor offshore there. It just depends on which way it's fucking blowing right this second.
Sure.
Is that because it's really just a cat litter box that's barely above water?
You know, there's a fault under there, right?
No, I didn't know that. I used to live there.
There is an ancient, referred to as extinct fault that has had, I think, 17 registered earthquakes in the past, like, 20 years, whatever. None of them have been above like a 3.2 or something. Not much. But there's a series written by a guy from Florida. The name of the guy is Pierce Anthony. The name of the series is the
Pierce Anthony has the weirdest books, dude.
It's some of Terry Pratchett's right up there with him, though. And in this,
agreed.
He used Florida as his base map for the magical land of Xanth and all the craziness that happens. And in this story, Florida has a crack right through the middle of it. That is a ginormous gap chasm, is what it's called. Gap chasm, whatever. And it turns out that his quote unquote gap is actually in exactly the same location that this ancient fault line is in. Just don't ask me why. I know I've read everything I ever wrote. I read a lot. I'm listening to an audiobook right now.
Carrie's mugging says we got hit this evening by a vicious wind event for a few minutes. Weird for here in Florida. Yeah, Carrie doesn't live very far from me here in Florida.
He has to go to bed soon because he has.
What? What was that?
Somebody's got to go to bed soon.
Yeah, you better go to bed or else the boogeyman's going to get you from under the bed.
I think that came from Ant.
Somebody's in trouble.
Ant's in trouble.
Get in bed, Ant.
He's been told.
You naughty, naughty boy.
She said she said now.
Right. Oh, she's talking down to him so good. I'm thinking about going to bed. You ever be at a family gathering and there's a bunch of kids running around, like Thanksgiving, Christmas, Halloween, whatever you throw parties for? And all the kids are running around and you see one of those ants come in and go, all right, children, y'all need to chill out or somebody's going to have to take a nap. And I look straight at the kids and go, it's good, guys. Y'all keep going. I got this one. I'm going to take the nap. That's when you know you're old.
Yeah, that's true.
Naps are cool.
You hear someone threaten with a nap and you think, fuck yeah, I got this.
Threaten me at a good time.
Right?
Yeah, I take my daily old man naps.
I do too, but it's mainly because I end up doing crap like this up till sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, and I never know when that's going to happen. And so I just, crash out for about an hour at noon, and it's like clockwork, bro. Like, I don't care where I'm at, what I'm doing. I'll pop up, post up for 15, 20, 30 minutes, an hour. If I'm driving from somewhere and it's like more than a 2 or 3 hour, 4 hour drive, my ass is liable to post up in the middle of that drive.
Yeah.
You should put Ben next to Squatch, then Squatch next to Santa, and call it the evolution of Santa Claus.
You're gonna have to explain it to him. He doesn't get it.
That's a good fucking idea. Is that where you want him at?
No. Move Ben where Squatch is. There you go.
Just remember, I'm not actually saying ho, ho, ho. I am calling you a ho, ho, ho.
Well,
Santa definitely has the whitest beard for sure.
Yeah.
This WC.
Yeah, I look like a
telling
milk
me to use
vampire.
some purple shampoo so it can get whiter. I'm like,
I've been told I look like a milk vampire.
Mine is not much changed colors. I got a couple white hairs
Yeah,
in there, but not enough to really.
I
Now,
feel like you're
now balding, that happened.
yeah, I had really
I
dark hair until teenagers, but you know.
I hear about that type of stuff. It hasn't happened to me. I got hairier as I grew older.
Mine's standing, but it's not going. Well, see, I guess it is pretty far, and this light doesn't help. But
I
yeah,
think I lost about half an inch of hair for every grandkid, and I got 8 of them buggers now. So
I had a buddy of mine had a receding hairline when he was 17. He had a full head of hair when he was 16, and he a whole bunch of stressful shit happened to him. Like he was in a car accident, his mom was in a coma, his dad ended up like passing away a couple of months later, completely unrelated event. And yeah, no, he had a really rough time for like a year and a half straight, lost all of his freaking hair on top of his head, and was running around with like the monk horseshoe cut for like the longest time. And I made a bet with him, and this is one of my favorite like glow up
they call
stories.
that a tonsured. I think that's called tonsured.
Okay. But anyway, he had the weird horseshoe thing going on. He's 18, 19 years old out here. He is completely just decided that he's going to be the clerk at the fucking convenience store for the rest of his life. He has abandoned his entire universe, right? He's clocked out. And in the process of some game we were watching, I bet him a shave my head versus shaving his head that so-and-so was going to win. I won. He had to shave his head, met his wife the next day. Motherfucker looks like a savage with a bald head. With that weird little horseshoe thing going on, he looks like Joe Chump. But you shave his head, suddenly he looks absolutely savage, bro. Just give him an axe and he's in.
Yeah, I look like a little old man when I let my hair grow out. I don't ever really let it grow out, but when it does, I age rapidly and visually. You got to have that right head shape, though.
sure.
Yeah, sure. I got scars on my skull. I look weird when I'm bald.
Dude, my head is mostly scars. My head is
every time I ever got arrested, I was bald. Was right after I shaved my head. I look like every white supremacist ever. I'm not joking. Like I got picked up on the very first trip with my head bald.
Hey, Kerry, what's going on, sir?
I just come on so everybody can see a head of hair.
There you go.
Wait a minute. We got to put you up in here, bro.
That is the final evolution of Santa. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Kerry, you are up in the evolution of beards, sir.
Right.
Hail Mary, the beard.
I can't even get it all in there.
How you doing, Kerry?
I look a mess, but yeah. Howdy, everybody.
Nobody can tell under the beard.
Yeah.
Kerry, what? I didn't get that wind, and you're not far from me.
No, it just all of a sudden looked like it wasn't a tornado, it was just a straight wind. It just it blew through here like, you know, and it showed on the radar as a storm, but there was no rain.
Well, it thundered and lightninged up here for about 20 minutes, and that was it. I mean, we didn't even get a drop of rain.
Holy shit, Yetis are real.
We didn't get much.
Yeah, it must have been away from the screen.
Yeah, I had to go do something real quick. I just got back.
Hey, that's a very vague way to speak of your wife, sir. Calm down.
Wow.
Wow. No,
a wolf,
I just
not a
hope Elf
Yeti,
doesn't
sir.
come back because she wants me to grow mine out like Carrie's, and I'm like, oh man, I just
Well,
seems like
I started this when they caught the J6ers and they wouldn't let them cut their beards, their fingernails.
oh right on.
So it started like 4 years ago.
Well,
I
she
haven't cut
gets
it.
annoyed because mine grows so quickly, and yeah, I could get to about Squatch or Balderson in probably about a year, which is fortunate. But what was yours? About 15 inches long now, 16?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, when they weren't allowed to shave or maintain.
Yeah, they weren't allowed to do anything. So I started to cut it because I heard they got their privileges back, and Mickey, Ashley Babbitt's mom said, "No, Carrie, no, they took them away again." So I said, "Okay," and yeah, I was big into that group.
Humiliation that they took them away.
Yeah, it was more. Yeah, that was what it was. It was, they tried to downgrade them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because as far as I've heard, even in Gitmo, they had toiletries and the ability to do all that. So that's
they had Gitmo was like a country club.
Yeah,
but Washington D.C. has different laws because they're they're not part of the states.
Right.
Yeah.
They're their own. They have their own laws, and they
one
use
of the
them.
3 city states.
They use them against everybody.
I didn't realize they were housed there. Yeah, that sounds even more sus.
Yeah, there was about 1,000 there. You can get that.
Really,
the Gulag.
Right, right. Well, that sounds like an appropriate name for it as I've read the Gulag.
Yeah, they called it the Gulag.
No.
But that was unnecessary punishment for the whole country.
Sasquatch out, y'all. Much love.
Hey, see you. Thanks, Sasquatch.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for stopping by.
I sent you an email back, Squatch. Carrie, how is things down in your neck of the woods?
Oh, it's same old thing.
A lot of bullshit
down
there the last couple days. Yes, I did it again, Brick. I did it again.
The biggest thing right now is pumping sewage below the aquifer.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's not good. They can make a mistake and we'll all be gone.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That'd be a big mistake.
Yeah. And these people come up with some winners. I tell you, they come up with some ideas that would just curl your toes up. And they pass them without us even knowing.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
A lot of it's not publicized or anything. Just flat do it. Just like our real ID. Mandatory.
If you want to do anything.
We weren't asked about that.
Right.
And they'll have everything when they get that. Well, we got it.
Self-sacrifice says, this must be a museum because everyone here is a work of art.
we appreciate it.
Yeah, Odin. What I don't know, round bowling ball with a beard. Carrie, Gandalf. What?
Gandalf. That's what I hear.
Now it's the stages of beard. And then at the end, it's gone transsexual.
Oh.
No.
Not you, Spin.
You have beginning. That doesn't really work because Balderson's beard's longer than Santa's.
Yeah.
Yeah, his is whiter though.
That's true.
Does Cameron have
That's that kilt. That kilt. It offsets.
Right. Yeah. No, I was shopping for, I believe it's a 5-yard kilt, or that's the long
See,
one.
we know Ant has a massive beard. Cameron's like 12, so I'm not sure if he can even.
I'm not 12. I'm mid 20.
I'm fucking
beard's
with
not
you,
that
Cameron.
massive.
I know.
I'm fucking with you, Cameron. So we got the kid on the panel that can't grow a beard, and the tranny on the panel that refuses to grow a beard.
Oh,
I noticed the beards get a lot of popularity now. You know, everybody's growing beards.
And I thought it was kind of strange, honestly, when I first started seeing it happen.
Uh-huh. All of a sudden, just everybody started, you see beards everywhere. And I'm like, whoa.
I live out in the mountains. Pretty much everybody out here has a beard.
Mhm.
Like when I go into town, everybody assumes I live out in the mountains. Like they automatically assume that.
Are you a mountain man?
Yep, I am.
No mountains here. Well, we have the highest point about 20 miles away. That's in Lake Wales.
45.
But
That's what, 200 feet?
Yeah, 200. I think it's 260.
Yeah.
It's got Buck Tower right on the middle of it.
I live at about 1,300. I'm at the head of a valley. 1,400.
I don't even know where we're at. I'm just like, it isn't high though. I mean, I moved here from out in Arizona. I was about 5,000 feet.
Oh, wow.
I'm a couple hundred feet below the snow line.
Yeah.
Now we do have some rolling hills here, just above where Finn lives.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call it a mountain. I'd call it a bunch
mountains. They're just rolling hills.
They're rolling hill.
Yeah, they're just.
Yeah, no, I got to go up a long ways. What's the 3,300? The pass to get into town. I have to drive up to up a couple thousand more feet.
Yeah,
and then get just to top the mountain to get across to go down into town.
Oh, I'm sorry. The top of the mountain is 3,300. I think the pass is 25.
Well, we're in the combination, like, you know, part of our property, where I'm at most of the time, we're off grid. And then we also have the established house and the shop, which is on the grid. And so we're kind of doing both things, the barn's off grid, all that cool stuff. But we feel like we're pretty far outside of town, and I've lived miles and hundreds of miles outside of town before. But I got to tell you, it's cool to get 15 minutes to get into a reasonably sized town. It's I used to like the long journeys, you know, and they felt like you were starting a, what do they call that? Robert Byrd, an expedition.
Yeah, an expedition.
You know, to get groceries.
Yeah, it takes us about an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to the grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah, where I live, it's like it's about 4 or 5 towns in a cluster. We have Winter Haven, Auburndale, Polk City, Lake Alfred, Lakeland.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's all in a group.
Now, is that below Okeechobee or north?
It's above Okeechobee.
Yeah.
Ben, take over. I got to roll away for just a minute.
No, there's not a topic.
The unexpected.
There used to be more towns in here, but since the train closed down, all those little towns are gone. Those all lived off of the train, and now everything's gone out to the highway. And even at the highway, it's just a couple towns.
I saw that a lot in Arizona, especially northern Arizona. You know, Winslow is not quite what it used to be, and then the old mining towns that, you know, consolidated rail and did different things with the freeways.
Yeah.
So did anybody see the big boy go through?
Well, what are we referring to?
The big locomotive. The big boy, 4104.
No, probably not. Probably not.
I guess
my grandpa worked for the railroad, and my dad did too.
that's
And
the biggest steam engine they made, and it went across country. It's in above Philadelphia now. At the roundhouse, and I got to turn around and go back the other way, all the way back to the west coast.
yeah, I think I've seen a video on it.
That was awesome. Well, I wish I could have seen it, but the video was awesome.
Sure. I like trains.
That's what
We
I was
used to
saying.
have
I
more
thought
trains in Colorado.
we were just watching a video on.
I guess a lot of the trains that I've seen have honestly been with mining.
My wife and I took a train all the way down to Southern California and then all the way across to New Orleans.
Oh wow, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I hated it. I thought it sucked balls.
Just not a train guy, huh?
Well, I smoke pot, and I smoke, and so I don't like that. And then on the way to LA, our train ran through a semi, and the semi got tangled under the train. So then we had to sit there for like 8 hours with no power out in the desert cooking in a fucking tin can. And then we got a hotel in fucking LA, and the train that was coming to replace that one killed a person and got set back. And then the train that we got on and went the other way killed a person.
At what point did you consider that an omen?
Well, I kind of actually came up with the theory that trains must run on human souls.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hotel got hit by a car too. The hotel that we were in. But
Right.
one of my friends is like, it's like that. It's like a fucking. They're trying to get you, but they just keep slightly missing. Like, it was funny. But that was a rough trip, and then the trip back, I got an ear infection, which was wild because I haven't had an ear infection in my adult life, and I got an ear infection. And let me tell you what, an ear infection and riding on the train, not great together.
Yeah, if you ever need to ride a train again, let me know. I'll make sure I take a cab, anything but a train.
Yeah, my friends told me, they're like, don't get on a plane.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't, speaking of real ID, I don't take planes anymore. They said you need to do that. I said, no, I don't. But in order to fly, I don't fly. I flew rather a lot. And I've flown internationally a lot. I've had enough of that. And, all the extra stuff, the security for insurance companies, I would get so frustrated. I'm like, I'll just drive in my truck, crank the Jimi Hendrix or whatever it is, and make an adventure out of it.
That's what Christy and I do.
Yeah.
We've driven across the country numerous times. We've been all over the place.
Yeah, Chris is mentioning just use a passport. I did that for a while. It was just okay, a little background. My mom passed away, and then I flew back with her ashes. And, they're giving me the 5th degree, and I had all the documentation and everything. And I was getting a little, I was fairly excited, we'll say.
We have never seen that out of you.
No, timid as can be. And then good timing after the trip to New York, we were flying out of Islip, and that's when that second or third plane or whatever wrecked in Islip right after 9/11. So I'm like, I had enough with those. I'll drive. Now that I'm retired, I don't have an excuse. Like Howard said, I'm a lamb.
Yeah. Christy and I set up the back of my F-350 like I've got a utility box, so It's got like the 3-foot tall sides, and we just take and set it up, and then I've got a lumber rack over top of it, so I put plywood around the lumber rack, and make it into like a camper shell. And we got one of them like big Yeti coolers,
Right.
A propane stove. So we just fucking camp in the back of the truck, and when we get wherever we're going, we pull that Yeti cooler out, and that's our fridge. And then I've got a regular bed mattress that we just lay down. You know, we just tilt it up when we're driving, and we just lay it back down when we go to bed.
Yeah, we're Elf and I are hoping to go around to some of the national parks and stuff. She's interested in photography, so it had this cool little, I don't know, it's a canvas tent. It's a bed tent, but it's heavy duty, and you can stand up inside it. It's quite a bit more. And then I'm like, well, you know, you should have really experienced the tent on the ground. And I'll take the cot, thanks. Because it's just doesn't seem just wide enough where we could have, I guess, 2 thinner cots. But our dogs are spoiled, and you know, they usually sleep on the floor right next to her dog with her, and then mine with me. And so I don't know. What does anybody have any advice for bigger dogs in that kind of scenario?
Dude, that's what we have. We got pit bulls, and they just sleep with us in the truck.
Yeah. Well, you know, our living situation is a little different, where we really don't want to share a mattress. So.
Yeah, I don't think I would too. I mean, adult geriatric diapers and young people just don't go along.
Is that what you found, Spin?
I think he was talking about his dogs and sharing a mattress, which we would prefer to also not share a mattress with the dogs. They just don't give us a choice about it.
Right. Well,
like they even got their own bed upstairs.
But you did assume correctly, but it was also a reference to, you know, I don't recall their names, father-daughter team who are living in a Sprinter or whatever. I'm like,
are you talking about the Thorpes?
That sounds right.
Yeah, they're weird. They're real weird, and I don't know. I could do,
you know, in a pinch, you know, you might have to do something, but that just doesn't seem like a lifestyle.
I mean, I've shared a hotel room with my daughters and stuff.
Oh,
but,
sure.
You know.
But that's different. That's your daughters. You're not sleeping in the same bed.
I mean, I have, but it's not something we would make a habit out of. We have before.
Yeah, I think it was the life of that. And then I think I heard her make a crack, like something, if you get cold, you sleep cheek to cheek. And I was just like, whoa.
No, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know, but let's just say we make different choices. So,
well, they purposely are real ambiguous about their relationship. They're like that on purpose. It's one of the things.
For clicks, or
yeah, it's for clicks, and they never admit it fully, but they also lead you to very ambiguous places where you would naturally make that leap,
right?
But they don't make it, and it's really just one of the most disgusting displays on the internet. It's I can't stand those two.
Well, and meaning lay low or whatever the hell his name was.
Yeah, no, you can get rid of him too.
Oh yeah.
But
I got
weird, skanky people on the internet.
Guys, it was a pleasure meeting all of you. I'm going to jump off here because I'm holding this.
It was good to meet
camera.
Take care, Terry.
Nice meeting you, Gandalf.
Yep. You take it easy, Spin. We'll see you again.
Yeah, you will. You will see us again.
Yep.
I'm sure.
Good thing Elf didn't see that beard. She's making guacamole, so I think we're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can say that Clay feels the same way about the Thorpes, that he would also prefer that they don't ever come on a panel again.
Well, I was trying to be a little bit generic. I just don't want to spread somebody's name without knowing it.
No, we all know who they are. They come on to panels. They make the panel super degenerate. They completely derail any decent talking and make everything about them. And then they leave, and they enjoy it when it turns to their questionable, ambiguous sexuality. And as long as it's pointed on them, they'll talk for hours. And
is there an audience for that?
Oh, apparently they got 10,000 subs.
God. All right.
What do you guys think about Kerstroma or whatever his name is resigning? Of the Britain Prime Minister.
The guy that quit?
Yeah, he resigned.
Oh yeah, that's what, dude. The Northern Europe is such a fucking mess, and the people are angry, and they've had it. They've been.
You think that's a forced immigration and stuff as part of it?
Well, and the thing is, even if you're okay with immigration, which I am, you immigrate at a rate where, and the people that immigrate are supposed to assimilate,
right?
And instead of a steady drip of people that assimilate as they go, they went en masse, and they're forcing basically the people to assimilate around the new culture that is basically invaded their fucking lands. And it's not like when Spin says, when he's all hyperbolic and he's like, we're invaded by foreigners. Our country is 385 million people. Wow. So to invade our country meaningfully and change a demographic, you need a lot of motherfuckers. To do that in European countries are tiny.
Yeah.
So when you
and Germany took on a shitload too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Germany did.
And when you immigrate that many people into a smaller group, you've now changed the group dynamic substantially. And then when you don't force that group to assimilate, and their culture is so wildly different than your culture, it's not going to go well. And the people are mad.
I could see it not going well for anybody except those who wish to disrupt the normal order of previously relatively stable countries.
Yeah, this prime minister had to step down, and you're seeing, but it's not just Northern Europe. You're seeing this kind of upheaval all over the place. Canada had to, Trudeau stepped down as head of his party because there was such upheaval in Canada. Wow. Fucking the United States, God only knows who's going to be a dominant figure after Trump's done, which is only a couple more years. There's no strong candidate for either party. That's going to be crazy. In California, there's such an upheaval that they just about had an election with 2 Republican candidates and no Democrat candidates.
Was that for the governor or
for governor? And that's absolutely wild.
Indeed. Yeah.
They're lucky. They're lucky that Swalwell had to drop out, or else that might have been a reality, because Swalwell, all his votes got redistributed because he had to drop out.
Right. Is that because he was staying in Congress, Swalwell, or did he resign?
He got in trouble for he's the guy a couple of years ago who got in trouble for dating the Chinese spy. Yeah. And now I think it was some fraud. It was some heavy fraud. I think is what it was. And he had to resign.
Fraud in the Congress? Who'd have heard of such a thing?
Yeah.
That should be the prompt, Spin.
What's that?
fraud in Congress. Who ever heard of it?
That'll be
in the charge. Vote harder.
Oh, he
vote.
had a bunch of sexual misconduct allegations.
You know what? That'll be the prompt for
Multiple
tomorrow night.
women. Multiple women.
That'll be that. Well, we can discuss it now. Go ahead.
The claims ranged from unsolicited, multiple women with claims ranging from unsolicited explicit messages to unwanted touching and severe accusations of rape and drugging while the accusers were incapacitated.
Wow.
Serious charges, but he gets his day in court.
No, but I'm saying he resigned because of all that. And because of that, the votes were redistributed, which is what brought Democrat into focus. Because once before that, they were too dispersed.
I remember back in the day where they had to go after the congressman for writing so many bad checks to the special Congress people bank. You guys remember that?
No.
I guess only been mine.
No, I don't remember that one.
Was there a Toronto mayor that was like got involved with crack cocaine?
Yeah, crack. He was and he was fat to be a crackhead.
Yeah, he was.
You're like, how are you a crackhead and fat?
Money.
So it's not a diet option. Okay.
Yeah,
good.
that dude was partying hard though. It wasn't just doing the crack. He was at nightclubs at 2 a.m, fucking partying it up. Like he was governor party man.
I think it was a mayor.
Yeah, mayor. Yep. You're right.
And then what was the one over DC, the mayor who was also doing crack or maybe even selling it? I forget his name. Barry, I want to say.
Isn't that all DC mayors?
Well, they definitely install people they want.
Yeah, if they don't have dirt on you, you are not going to get to a higher level because then they can't control you.
Right. So do you think they brought these allegations or allowed these allegations to come out because he wasn't playing ball on someone else or for someone else? All right.
Either that or occasionally something happens from the public, and that's probably what I would put my bet on, that somebody in the public got a hold of the story, and because of the internet, the story started making waves. I mean, there's a million stories in our country, like the CIA when they were funneling fucking cocaine and fucking weapons and bringing Contras in and training them and shit until that fucking got aired out by Gary Webb. That shit never was seeing the light of day. And then Gary Webb took 2 bullets to the back of the head, committing suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to say that word?
Probably not. Self-deleting.
Okay.
Probably what
Self-deleted. Sorry.
Self-deleted. Yeah, I think it's strange how somebody can maintain motor control with 2 shots to the back
of the head. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking where I'm from.
Many of them are related to politics and other families in politics, but it's okay.
Where I'm from, there was an outspoken gay college professor, and he self-deleted with 2 bullets to the back of the head, and then somehow threw the gun in a dumpster like 50 fucking feet in front of him, which I think is impressive.
Well, do you
and
guys
the chat
know?
reminded me it was Marion Barry.
Yeah.
Do y'all know where, like, why the whole IUN, like, what country the Contras were from? That, like, we allowed them to.
That was South America.
Yeah.
Seems
It was
like El Salvador.
Nicaragua. It was
Oh,
Nicaragua.
yeah. Thank you.
Like, all that to overthrow one country, and we did eventually.
Well, there were a lot of resources coming out of that particular country, as I recall.
Well, we were afraid that they were going to turn communist.
They were already left wing, yeah. So we funded the Contras, which were a right-wing militant group, to, and then a whole bunch of stuff. But like
us pick sides and it not work out. I don't know.
Well, we shipped weapons to them, and they didn't really have as much fight in them as what we thought that they wanted. And then we ended up diverting a lot of that for the Iran-Contra affair. That's why it's the Iran-Contra affair, because then the weapons got diverted to Iran instead. When we had Iran.
That could be contentious, and that question would be: so, what did with Oliver North? Were his actions lawful?
No, that's part, and that's part
treason, right?
Yeah. No, they weren't lawful. That's part of why and this is part of where they get themselves in trouble, because in order to do a lot of these things, it has to be funded on Black Book. So, like in that instance, the CIA literally was flying planes through the radar systems and had maps showing where to fly and sneaking shit in and out of the country. And that's, part of what funded their fucking entire operation.
Now, weren't some of those plans landing with William Jefferson Clinton? Who was he governor for?
That was Arkansas. The whole event happened in Mena, Arkansas, and Clinton was the governor that oversaw that. Yeah.
Now, I believe that was confirmed by third parties, right? That wasn't just some conspiracy.
Oh no, this whole thing's been completely broken wide open.
Right.
Like it's not a conspiracy at this point. All the evidence has been let out. There's a Hollywood movie about it, fucking with Tom Cruise. Like, the people like me aren't the only people that talk about it anymore. The whole thing's been blown wide open at this point.
Wow, no blowback to the families. Huh. Weird. Oh, come on. I'm trying to be a little provocative without going too far. Wasn't that same family related to some weird real estate deals?
The Barry Seal?
Well, he accidentally had a problem too, as I recall, didn't he?
Well, Barry Seal's the guy that was flying the and the drugs.
I just recall that the same family that was in the governor's place and a brother related to some of that other activity.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
And I believe we gave
Motor City.
Was it Persia or Iran at that time?
But it's really the crime bill that just is a burn my ass more than anything else. I mean, a lot of those things.
Well,
people.
That's a good subject to talk. Howard.
Hey, Spin, are you okay with us talking about
that? Then me and Santa are going to be the only ones that talk.
Oh, I'm fine with whatever. It's Ben's show just as much as it's mine. Absolutely. Go ahead. And Howard comes in with the big 50.
Conspiracies in the occult. I'm down.
Go ahead, gentlemen.
Well, before we hit that, I wanted to talk to you about your last statement. I understand that the 90s crime bills were pretty devastating to communities. There's no doubt. But you and I are both old enough to remember the violence of the fucking 80s and early 90s before the crime bills. So while they had devastating impacts, also the violent crime levels in our country has plummeted since then. So can you say that they weren't effective? And the people that it's devastating, is it devastating the correct people? Because if the violent crime rates are plummeting, does that not show that it's effective?
Well, I've heard arguments that it's disproportionately affecting some communities.
Well, of course, it's going to disproportionately affect some communities. Like
there's one of those ipso facto kind of things.
Like there's certain things that should be looked at in that. things like overcharging on crack cocaine as opposed to other drugs, bringing the scheduling up on that and things like that. That shit like that certainly needs to be looked at. But at some point in time, also, we have to look at, I'm a fucking, kind of a dirty white boy, and I go hang out in the ghettos, and I got to tell you,
sure,
the shit that I see in the ghettos, I don't see in the suburbs. And so, so, they can say that there's a higher rate of arrests and whatnot in the ghettos. Well, fuck, when I go hang out in the ghettos, getting drunk on your fucking lawn with everybody else is step one. That's like the best thing that happens. Step two is everybody's doing every other kind of drug. Step three is lots of fightings and occasional shootings and thefts, and the occasional wild pit bull running around and terrorizing shit.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, home sweet home. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not criticizing these places or saying I'm above it. I've hung out in these places. But I'm also saying if there's a reason that there's more arrests in those places.
Right. Well, when I was living in LBC, I think my highest favorite time was when a car was shot up directly underneath my bath or bedroom. And I thought, wow, they're particularly ornery tonight. That was exciting. But I totally understood the LA riots, why I believe it was people of a particular persuasion who were well armed on top of the stores, and certain stores weren't affected.
You're right.
But I guess when you do it later and you don't have the correct pigmentation, then, somehow you're racist.
I don't think we're going to be converting Ant anytime soon, Howard.
Yeah. I'm trying to provoke a response, but I'm not. Okay. So,
sorry, I'm trying to make dinner.
What are you making, burritos again?
No, just some
I was going to say that was going to be 3 hours. Don't think I didn't forget about that, Ant.
I'm sorry it takes some time to cook things. I'll tell you.
I get it. Chemistry and stuff.
Dude, even besides going and dealing with stuff with weed, my favorite bookstore of all time is called Uncle Hugo's Bookstore. Right. And it's fucking like 2 blocks off of Lake Street, like right in the worst part of Minneapolis. Yeah. Fucking just where all the big riots were, the whole nine. Just that place has been just a dump for years. And fucking I'd get you, and it was horrible because he had no parking, so you had to find some place on the street to park and then walk to the bookstore. And I get every trip, no matter what, I was going to get offered drugs, pussy, and Gucci gold for some reason. Always Gucci. It's Gucci gold, man. Gucci. It's Gucci gold.
Yeah. Like I said, the old neighborhood. I tried living in a regular suburban neighborhood, and I just couldn't do it. I know that might sound strange to people, but
no, I could never live in them. I live on Murder Mountain. Hey, fucking the shit that we do around here, dude, I would do just my normal daily things would offend every fucking neighbor. Every neighbor. I could never even dream of being in an HOA. Like I would
even meant just people being so vanilla, though. I mean, I thought it was cool to have, let's say Long Beach again, or different areas, because there was a certain pace and style to the neighborhood. Yes, there was violence. I'm not going to joke around about that. But when I was young, I was around it, so I don't think it really affected me the same way. I wouldn't recommend people with children do it just for the kicks, and certainly just don't go gentrifying the neighborhood and whatever. That's destabilizing as well. But boy, living out in the country, just hearing birds, trees,
Oh, dude, like
occasional elk call. It's awesome.
Like right now, it's hot as hell. After the show,
Yeah.
I'll get half the time you'll get naked, and if I want to walk outside, I just walk outside and I just pee right there in the front yard, and you just stand there naked. And,
I thought an Angry American was for free speech.
I am.
Just words, though, right?
No
No
words.
interpretive dance, no
Nope.
miming.
Nope.
like
Nothing.
No
yesterday, straight up, one of the neighbors started shooting, and we stopped, and fucking after the third shot, I went back to work, and Christy yells, at me, and I was like, "No, they're just shooting, fucking around."
No, I thought maybe Brian was trying to tell us like maybe his
Yeah.
broke or something.
Yeah, I was like that. It's the shooting's too repetitive right now. Somebody's target shooting or something,
Right.
Like they didn't shoot at something, not live, anyways.
Well, I'm now usually the one interpreting those these days, and I've really improved from earlier years where I just put on headphones and whatever for the Fourth and sit in the center of the house. But hey, brighter days. But out here, I'm like, hey, somebody wraps off 9 rounds or whatever, and I say, hey, don't rest yet. There's 2 more. Okay, cool. New magazine. But it's usually not more than that.
My neighbor Charlie is like a legit fucking like serial killer,
right?
And like the dude fucking
To explain that.
He was part of a unit that fucking in Vietnam that dude, he was part of a sniper unit that was just murderous as fuck. And the dude's got like 180 legit kills.
Right.
And his mind is he's so traumatized and his mind is so broken.
Well, and that's why I have a lot of the stronger feelings that I, probably got a little too crazy with about stuff with the border. Because when younger people are facing those things, you get to where you're good at the job if you stay with it.
Up, Wiseman.
Deprogramming that is a challenge. Now, from what I've read, a lot of the psychoactive chemicals have been the best to help someone recalibrate.
Yeah, the mushrooms are supposed to be super helpful.
Yeah, I'm considering doing those. I just wanted to make sure I was stable on what I'm doing
dude,
before I go
love
complex.
I love microdosing mushrooms, dude. It is so helpful.
Yeah.
Like it's not, you don't take enough to get, like fucked up. You're just kind of, but you can feel like, because when I take mushrooms, the highs of the different psychedelics are completely different. You know what I mean? And so so when you do mushrooms, it's very earthy. And also it's like, it switches your reality. So you're not in this reality really, but you are. And so what it does is it takes the pressure off. Like, because you're not really in this reality. You're just watching it now.
Maybe this is the way to get Ant into the occult. Well, I'm listening to you too, bro. Yeah, mine was actually, some people might, not enjoy hearing this, but my interest in it actually came from the VA protocols.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's not, just tripping balls or whatever. And, some stuff needs to still be unpacked.
Yeah.
And it's discussed in a serious way. And there's some spiritual goals that I have as well that would be consistent with.
I wasn't particularly traumatized by the military, but I did 8 years in prison.
That's got to be traumatizing enough.
And in that 8 years, I did 2 years in solitary confinement. Yeah. And fucking then a couple of years in the high security. And that was a lot to unpack.
Well, psilocybin, I mean, and the mushroom in particular, like the lion's mane, really helped regenerate my
lion's mane's amazing.
And so, with the sarin and the long-term opiate use under medical guidance. So anyone who's concerned about that, I got some stuff up there I'd like to help rejuvenate and bring back online.
Yeah, lion's mane is awesome. We get fresh lion's mane here.
I've got to start growing some.
Yeah.
And this is Oregon, so even the medicinal type is not really an issue.
I tried growing some in them little blocks in the house, and we ended up They ended up molding on us.
Yeah.
It's so moist here all the time, and it's great.
Did you have a problem with lion's mane doing that?
Yeah, it was the lion's mane. I think if next time I'm getting it, I'm going to try with tree plugs, because just doing it. You know what? Fourth Wiseman, the solitary and confinement was very good for me, but no matter how good it was, I worked through so much. But no matter what, also you come out a little crazy.
Yeah,
they say you
not
start
socialized to humans.
Yeah. Well, and then also in high security prison, everything moves very slow. Because if something moves fast, that means shit's happening, and then you need to fucking defend and probably attack back. And so everybody moves very slowly and methodically. And you get out of that environment and you get out of the world, and people are doing shit in your face, and people don't think about there's no respect levels of the way they react to you. Right. Like in prison, you're not going to get too stupid with a person unless you intend on that turning into a thing. Like you're gonna act a certain way, and you're gonna move a certain way. You're gonna do things like people don't realize. Like in high security, it's just the front of your cell is just bars, and there's a privacy code. So if you get caught peeking in somebody's cell, it's on now. Right. And it's not just the guy you did it to, because nobody wants you walking by their fucking cell now. Mind your own damn business. And so there's all kinds of things like that, and you just got to work through it when you get out, and dealing with people that it's just a total different interaction with people. Like what the microdosing mushrooms helped me a lot is to take the sharp edge off of things. And so,
and I've heard that too, and that's part of the VA protocol, by the way.
Yeah, it does. It takes the sharp edge, like something I would have jumped down somebody's throat about, and it's like, let it go. That's all right.
Well, as you've seen, I'm just totally even keel and very zen-like. So,
well, you couldn't really write a book, Wiseman. The only pencil they give you, because in solitary they don't want you to be able to hurt yourself. So it's a pencil that's like this rubbery material that you can like tie it into a knot and like a little bow and everything. And it doesn't even really work for writing either. But they give it to you. And then like the like if they're really worried about you self-harming, then they have it's called a suicide gown, and you don't get a pillow or a blanket or nothing. You just get this suicide gown.
It's called a turtle shell.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible.
Yeah, it doesn't sound exciting.
Yeah, no, it's not great. And then the worst part is like one time I was in, and for 4 months, the fucking librarian didn't show up. So the only books that you burn through the books that you have, and you can only get like 6 books at a time, which is basically about good enough for a week. And if you choose right, if you choose wrong, oh fuck! Like once I ordered the John Carpenter Mission to Mars books, and I read all the books. I read like 6 or 7 of them in like 4 hours. I was like, fuck me, Well, then we would fish to the other cells, which is you take your sleeping thing and you tear out a string, and you make a long string, and then you tie some weight at the end of it, and then you whip it out, and so it whips out and then goes underneath the next door, and you can trade books that way. And but then that's how you get really shitty books. Like fucking I've read women's romance novels. Those things are so awful. And I read that stupid
Yeah.
I read that stupid Suki Stackhouse series with the fucking like gay vampires. That was horrible.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, they made an HBO
At least
show
I
on it.
get you Lord of the Flies. Come on.
Lord of the Flies was all right. I think it's probably not. I mean, that could possibly happen, but I don't think that that's not going to be the natural consequence most of the time.
I'd agree with not most, but I would think that certain pockets within every population do that.
100%.
I personally think for the dystopian, it's 1984 with a little bit of Brave New World turned in if those things were to come true.
Do a Brave New World, 1984, no, there's a couple more. Actually, the movie Demolition Man, you got to have that shit in there. Animal Farm,
right?
Logan's Run.
Logan's Run. That shit's coming. That shit is coming.
Well,
you know it is, dude.
Future Shock is already here.
Harrison Bergeron is the one I can remember. The Vonnegut's Harrison Bergeron. It's like one of them fucking charts where everything overlaps, and it's like you are here in the center of dystopian hell.
So in solitary, could I have my cat?
No. No. I did see a recent study from a prison, and this was like a breakthrough thing. And they somehow figured out how to decrease violence and just general misbehaving by 400%. And they just gave the inmates cats. And then if you weren't behaved, you got your cat taken away. And fucking, they said they had a 400% drop in violence.
Yeah, I mean, what's more time if you're already doing life? But certainly something that cares for you back is probably, or maybe something you want never had.
Dog walker is the most sought after job in the prison.
Yeah,
the guys that go out and deal with the dogs, that's the most sought after job.
So going back to the mushroom thing, you know, the one mostly that I think was Amanita. And then, you know, being here in Oregon, apparently, you know, there are certain areas on the coast that are famous and infamous for, I think we have some perhaps medicinal here. And
dude, I live in the mushroom
was to just drop the spores in my yard.
Well, you got to get the tree plugs is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm going to do for my lion's mane next time I try. Instead of getting those bricks, I'm going to get the tree plugs.
Right. Yeah,
Like
the cat helps me a lot.
Dude, all of our mushrooms, we found out last year why we kept not getting any mushrooms because the pig was running around eating them all.
Yeah. Yeah. Allegedly, we have morel. Wink, wink. But, you know,
I would love some morels. We got hedgehogs and chanterelles are our two favorites around here.
Yeah,
like
and
Christy
what are
makes,
the ones on the trees where they're kind of fanned out? I know there's several kinds, but they're more tan. Tan.
Oh, the oysters.
Yeah, oysters. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really like the mazutakis. That's the pine mushrooms. They taste too piney to me.
Sure.
Yeah, they aren't great tasting, but we have those. I don't really like the black trumpets. Those aren't great.
They're very spicy or peppery.
Yeah, well, and they're too chewy.
They're so thick.
Yeah, you want to get it down as quick as you can. I know what you mean.
Well, these ones we're talking about, none of these are psychedelic.
The mushroom gravy and
these are just eating mushrooms.
Well, I've been offered them, but it was just not the right time. I definitely listened to my spirit on, you know, exogenous things.
And being around the right people.
Exactly. Setting.
Yeah.
Outside. Be outside.
Yeah, mushrooms is heavily an outside. And not during the daytime. It's not really a daytime thing.
Right. Well, you know, we've certainly got a big enough yard. It's a small park. The other one I considered was being right on the beach. Yes, Ben, the beach. There's a few rocks.
Spin's got a little floaty boat.
Yeah. I could put a little duck on with some fins.
Help! Look out, the gators! Get back, you overgrown lizards! Whoa, a snapping turtle! Duck and cover! Here come the piranhas! Spin City activate! We did it! We're still alive!
Piranha, not piranha.
That's Spin.
Wait, I want to see that again.
Hey, Spin, can you play that again, please, for Elf?
Help! Look out, the gators! Get back, you overgrown lizards! Whoa, a snapping turtle! Duck and cover! Here come the piranhas! Spin City activate! We did it! We're still alive!
Bro had to break his arms.
Yeah.
No.
No, but you know, it's not, you know, too much confidence that I'm concerned about. But yeah, there's some might say shadow work.
Yeah.
I know you're not a big fan of Carl Jung, and
I'm a fan of Jung's his shadow work stuff. I'm a fan of his cultural zeitgeist stuff.
Right. Synchronicity.
I just don't like where the people have drawn the internal psychological work have now made themselves into alchemists. This is where we have the disconnect. So it's not really Jung in and of himself.
I think there is some insight.
To see him rip into Spin.
Yeah, we'll have to get a new edit.
Well, you know, that costs money, Fourth Wiseman. It costs money to see that.
There's the griff.
Hey, you know, by the way, speaking of the grift, up in your left-hand corner of your screen is a give, send, go link. We are going to Washington, D.C. for the 3rd and the 4th. So I'm going to play my little grift video.
Nice.
And then I've got this one that we are going to play.
Celebrating America's 250th. We will be there live. Spin City News, teaming up with America Rising Media to broadcast a very special event with exclusive content. You can help crowdfund this below. Links in the description. DC, we will be live and we will be there. Spin City News and America Rising.
If you can
mention about save. All right, sorry, I didn't know your.
That's all right. If you can help, please do. It is a very expensive undertaking. We will be live all day on the Spin City News channel, the Benjamin Balderson channel, bringing you live coverage from the America 250 or Freedom 250 in the International Mall in Washington, D.C. Also, if you like this content, please donate to the stream over on the Benjamin Balderson channel. Mr. Balderson has some very big expenses coming up, and he needs your help.
You said you weren't going to show that again, Spin.
Well, you know, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
You know, I go swimming one time. And
well, he's got some truck repairs. You know, I'm sitting here thinking, and you know, he sent me this video when he was fixing his truck. I was really offended. I don't know what happened there, Ben. You're gonna have to explain this.
Well, I think that shock made his power turn out in the house. Maybe he's just not a good electrician.
Hey, I mean, you do that to a cat. I mean, no, it's all out of fun.
So we could do stuff. Christy's making me a cocoa, so the flashlight got moved.
Ben, you need to explain. You need to explain. Unlimb yourself. Oh Lord, unlimb yourself. Spin. I'm not sadistic, but it'd be funny. You got to yell and scream too. I can make that happen, Mr. Wiseman.
Well, now I said I would match that, but in StreamYard, I don't have the dono thingy. So you want me?
Oh yes, you do. Oh yes, you do, Mr. Santa. You know how to match that, sir. You know how to match that.
Well, I know how to use a particular app.
Yeah, you have to use a particular app, sir.
Okay.
Absolutely. You have to use that particular app.
Promote the green app.
Yeah, it's a green app. Yeah. Mr. Fourth Wiseman, thank you very much for that. And I am going to make that happen here just very shortly. It will be funny, I am sure.
Alligator Alley.
What do you guys think was America's biggest mistake in their 250 years of existence?
Allowing the centralized banks.
Letting you up on this panel.
Okay.
Wow. Said that.
That was for the win. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Santa. I'm waiting.
Sent it, I think. Hold on.
That's a good one. My wife says letting corporations count as people.
Oh, I would agree with that one too.
You better let the technologically advanced. There you
want
go.
to stop chirping and receive it, or you want to keep that mouth running?
I'll keep it running.
I was married twice. I know how to deal with that.
I would say
I'm playing. Okay.
I would say letting weak men vote.
I could see
I would say letting states put their electoral votes up to the popular vote within their states. We already have our representation in the government through the Congress.
But I see that one rolling out both ways. Do you think so, Ant?
How do you have checks and balances if we have 2/3 of it?
Yeah. Okay.
So, Fourth Wiseman, Salty Santa has matched that donation. So, you may need a graphic violence disclaimer prior to posting, just so PooTube doesn't strike you. Yeah, that's true.
Now remember, we're both, EMS. I want to see something I haven't seen before there, Magic Man.
Ben, can you explain why your electrical skills did not favor this cat? I'm asking for a friend, sir. I'm asking for a friend, and you're muted.
It's because somebody let the black cat.
Yeah.
I was asking for a friend.
It wasn't on a train,
I'm sorry. Wife needed my attention. Were you asking me something? I apologize.
No, we were asking who asked said the snark thing about inviting Cameron on the panel.
Yeah, never let the black cats work. Never let the black cats work on your electrical.
No.
Yeah, that becomes a problem every once in a while, doesn't it?
I like the tuxedo cats. They have personality. I've had 3 black cats, and I have not found that they're bad luck.
No,
but they don't get along with Jack Russell's very well.
Yeah, we got.
I have a black and white cat right next to him. That's it. My profile picture.
Oh, I love that one.
I'm partial to calico cats.
Yeah. I'm not sure what this counts as, but you know, she's Miss Priss. She drinks her water like a sophisticated lady. So, hello, Kitty. Yeah, I like cats. I see why a lot of men might not like cats for different reasons, but I like them.
I don't. They're, like my cat's awesome. I don't know why people would not like cats.
Well, Frankie was cool, but he volunteered for a halo jump out of my truck at 80 miles an hour outside of, I don't know, somewhere in the middle of New Mexico.
Who are we dissecting? Spin?
Me.
Yeah.
The fourth wise man comes in and says, we'll get him dissected eventually, Santa, but I don't know how we'll get him back together.
He does look like a Humpty Dumpty.
We'll use the technical movie Young Frankenstein.
Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump.
Abnormal. Now I heard something about Armageddon. Is that show friend?
Armageddon.
I'm still scarred.
I told Santa and the elf that story today, Ben. Armageddon.
He laughed, took it better than me, but you really got me with the broken nose part. How's that?
I got him.
Is that true? Yeah.
No, that is a satire story.
Well, you know, the former engineer in me was like, well, okay, there's a certain amount of force, but that's a flexible body. It really wouldn't work like a barrel, you know. Yeah. Man.
Do you remember
software engineer, by the way? I wasn't a mechanical engineer.
Do you remember the old radio show talk host Roy D. Mercer? Way back in the 90s.
No, I don't.
Armageddon. I'll tell you what. For another big 20, I will tell the story. I will tell the story for another big 20.
You will regret it.
You'll regret it, but it's funny. El Perro, good to see you, sir.
He remembers. He remembers. Now, was that like? Would that be talk radio, as in, you know, we have to get prepared for that kind of talk radio during the day?
With a very big Southern drawl.
Okay. Because I was more coast to coast AM when I was programming, but yeah.
Yeah, it was a fictional character.
Yeah. Yeah.
I listened to Coast to Coast AM, but not the one Spin talked about.
Yeah.
But I mean,
you know what, Howard? I do have the proofism that it was satire. I do have that proofism. So the big 20 gets me to tell the story.
To his thing
again.
Do I want to be? Oh no. Go ahead.
Okay.
I can't.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Come on.
There it is.
Oh my God, he's a pussy.
Hey,
there it is. Hey, Ben.
He got paid. Dance monkey. Dance monkey.
Come on, Steve.
Sorry.
Even my dogs are saying, "Come on."
Okay.
The organ grinder cranks.
Oh, God.
That's not an organ.
Okay, Ben, you have to let me tell the story. Okay, you got to let me tell. We were paid to do it. So, okay, this was a satire story from 1997, 1998. Roy D. Mercer come out and said this story. So Here it goes, and I can't do it on camera. I laugh too much. In retrospect, lighting the match was my big mistake, but I was only trying to retrieve the gerbil. Eric Tomaszewski told the bemused doctors in the severe burns unit of Salt Lake City Hospital. I can't do it. Tomaszewski and his homosexual partner, Andrew Kinky Farnham, had been admitted for emergency treatment after a felching session had gone seriously wrong. I pushed a cardboard tube up his rectum and slipped Raggett, our gerbil, in, he explained. As usual, Kinky shouted out, Armageddon! My cue that he had enough. I tried to retrieve Raggett, but he simply would not come out. So I peered into the cardboard tube and struck a match, thinking the light might attract him. At a hush press conference, a hospital spokesman described what happened next. The match ignited a pocket of intestinal gas in Kinky's colon. Flames shot out the tube, which in turn ignited Mr. Tomaszewski's hair and severely burning his face.
You don't want to know, Layla. You don't want to know.
I was paid to do it. It also set fire to the gerbil's fur and whiskers, causing it to scurry further up Kinky's colon, which in turn ignited a larger pocket of gas further up the intestinal wall, propelling the rodent out like a cannonball. Armageddon!
Yeah, I've heard this one before.
Tomaszewski suffered second-degree burns and a broken nose from the impact of the gerbil, while Farnham suffered first and second-degree burns to his anus and lower intestinal tract. Armageddon!
This story, like Roy D. Mercer, is completely fictional.
Oh.
Where's your evidence, Ant? Where's your evidence? Where is your evidence, Ant? Shut up, Ant. Just fucking laugh. You know what? You're just drowning down everyone, okay? You're just drowning. This is all you ever do. Just rain on everyone's parade.
Oh my God!
Salt Lake City got a 2-for-1 special with a fucking cannonball of a gerbil being launched out of a guy's ass. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, visualizing it twice.
Vaguely funny in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
was
was wholesome. So where do we go next? I mean, what's the palette?
What can you go to next about a gerbil being fired out of someone's ass?
No. I was thinking of more of a palate cleanser.
I agree.
If anything, though, I wish he said fire in the hole.
Fourth Wiseman says, "Arg, for fuck's sake, Spin. That's a negative 100. You gayed out on us."
Yeah.
Oh. Armageddon. Pero said it. That's the whole premise behind it.
Layla, my friend. I'm putting the link in the chat. Come up here and bring some class up to this place. Holy smoke. It is degenerate in here all of a sudden.
What?
Armageddon.
You're telling me rich people don't do the same thing?
Man, it's like in college. Did you say it earlier? You never want to hold a match by somebody's ass?
Yeah. No, my biology teacher in high school before I went to college said, if you're ever offered for some frat guy to light his farts, do it because it might go into his colon, and that's how we got to Armageddon earlier today.
Oh,
I didn't
dude.
expect you to have a
in high school, my best friend was this fucking. He was pure-blooded Chinese. His parents had immigrated from Hong Kong while his mom was pregnant. So he was born in America, but he was pure-blooded Chinese. And fucking, we got drunk and ate Taco Bell one night, and we were watching Pantera's fucking vulgar display of power video. Because back then, you know, they'd make VHSs and shit. And we were watching it, and John goes, "Can you really light your farts?" And I'd already been in the army, so I knew, yes, you can. And so John puts his legs up in the air like he's fucking like he's birthing a child or something. And he lights a Taco Bell drunk fart, and that shit shoots out past his knees. But then the best part was fucking he had to sit there, and it was kept like a little big flame going because he's kept leaking fart, and he's like,
Well, that was a good palate cleanser, and that's great because that would have been hilarious to watch.
Forrest Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says, "Keep this, but refund the 20 for the gay story."
Fair.
Sorry, there are no refunds, sir.
I told you that you were going to regret it. I warned you. I warned you. Spin has got a horrible sense of humor.
Oh, I got more. Of them. And they're not gay stories, though.
It's interesting that that's a 90s story because I remember when Pretty Woman came out, somehow without the internet, everybody in the fucking country heard about Richard Gere having to get a gerbil taken out of his butt, which never happened. But we all heard about it somehow. Yeah. Didn't even have the internet to spread that rumor, but it got even to South Dakota. You're like, really? The guy
you still had other ways. You had BBSs. You had people that are just chatting on telephones all the fucking time. You had AOL throughout the 80s.
Dude, there wasn't. Well, where I lived, there wasn't no AOL. I didn't have anything like that.
You have a telephone?
We had telephones, yeah.
But you could have gotten on AOL. It was a nationwide number.
I thought AOL's like
we still had rotary phones.
Oh, okay, yeah. You wouldn't find a modem that would work well with that. I think you could use acoustic, but it would suck.
Dude, we didn't have 911 where I lived till I was in high school.
Yeah.
That's a different.
Hero, where are you at?
I'm saying we were that far behind, and we didn't have addresses. We didn't have.
Oh yeah, I get it. You were out in the sticks, but not everybody else was, and we were able to propagate information.
But it's just fascinating, or even earlier than that, like everybody in the country heard about fucking Marilyn Manson removing fucking 2 ribs so he could suck his own wang. Like, how does everybody know that story? That's just weird.
I did know the story, but did it really happen?
No, that did not happen.
Hey, I'm an inquiring mind. I thought there was no such thing as a stupid question.
He doesn't have two. He doesn't have 2 wives.
There's only stupid questions and horseshoes and hand grenades.
Okay. Is that close enough? Yeah,
that's close enough. Here, catch.
also teenage sex.
Or no, here, can you catch?
Close enough, huh? I'm assuming was what you were riffing off, Ben.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, and that fits Spin's miming as well. Teenage sex. Here, catch. Okay.
I was not advocating for that, sir.
Also, somehow hand grenades.
Watch out, Cujo.
Somehow hand grenades are one of the only things in movies that isn't overdone. Like, seriously, hand grenades in movies are basically like M80 fucking firecrackers. Right. Like in reality, you throw a hand grenade, you duck and cover behind shit. Like, that thing is just a fucking ball of death for everything around it. Like, everything within 50 yards that's not behind cover of a hand grenade is basically guaranteed dead.
It sounds like a bummer to have to carry all your armament, though. You know, you got a rifle, sidearm, ammunition, hand grenades.
How do you
I
think
never had
knights?
an extra sidearm. And like some guys had M9s, I didn't.
All right. He might have. He might have. A lot of really weird things got attributed to him that he did not do. It wasn't just this.
Right.
Like the Columbine shooting. For some reason, everybody pinned that on Marilyn Manson, and that's not even the band that the kids were wearing. They were wearing a much more obscure band, fucking clothes, and everybody went with Marilyn Manson, and like basically Marilyn Manson became the face of the Columbine shooting.
Well, that's because he looked like an alien to a lot of people. But I saw several early interviews, and I'm like, he's far more intelligent than I think people.
Yeah,
really
he was on Phil Donahue before he ever became a music name.
Yeah.
Back when talk shows were somewhat reasonable, Phil Donahue was.
Here.
Yeah. Geraldo was during that era. Geraldo was the one that really went wild with it. Jerry Springer was just straight trash. Yeah, that was the era of trash.
Yeah.
Like everybody during that era was complete trash. Like, but back during the Phil Donahue days, they tried to be more respectable and not be completely crazy.
Well, our family was hippie enough that the Marlo Thomas album, Free to Be You and Me, was on standard repeat. That Marlo Thomas was Phil Donahue's wife.
My parents, my mom basically listened to Kenny Rogers religiously. You could tuck in some Willie Nelson, stuff like that.
I will say they were pretty wide influences there. A lot of Bob Dylan, Joan Baez, and all that you would expect. Dolly Parton.
Yeah, she listened to Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Yuck, you are MAGA and you taste like crap. Yuck, you are MAGA and you taste like crap.
Why are there mannequins in the background?
Oh, fuck. Was that worth it, Forrest Wiseman?
Well, as the co-sponsor, yes. I approve of this message.
Well,
hey, you know you're making noise while I'm on a stream, right?
That's them processed foods.
I love you.
That's the ADHD teenager.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and especially fuck you. You're cool.
Muted, rookie. My friend Layla left. She's like, fuck no, I'm not getting on that panel. Why not?
It's 30. Yeah, I was actually hoping for more gut and splattering, well, blood organs, but I don't know, because not the Faces of Death extent, but
jeez, man, Faces of Death was traumatizing.
Yeah. Well, I think I more watched it in shock at first. I don't think I was absolutely traumatized.
Dude, you can't tell me that you watched that puppy getting fucking cut open alive to be eaten, fucking, and you were not traumatized.
No,
what? That's what I'm saying.
I knew I was ready for EMS. No, I mean that's sort of
the one that got me the worst, that stuck with me the worst, because I'm a car mechanic and I work off grid a lot, so I do dumb shit like this. was the one where the guy was sitting with his legs under the car and he had the tire off and the fucking jack had tilted and the fucking the rotor of the fucking car was through his fucking leg.
Yeah.
And he's stuck there. And fucking I was like, oh my God. Oh, and I at that point when I watched it, I'd done that numerous times. Now I go get like cement blocks and shit. Like that shit traumatized me.
The fourth Rising comes in with the Big Ten and says, I think the best young modern musician is Jesse Wells. He's got some timeless work he's already created. Look him up. Thank you, Mr. Rising.
Is that redheaded kid that has like the catchy little tunes about it's very anti-government tunes, things like that? He had a I think that's who you're talking about, right?
What's up, OG Double G and Mr. Perro?
I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
Y'all's generation grew up watching Faces of Death. My generation grew up watching Chinese industrial accents and ISIS beheadings. We are not the same.
I watched both.
Yeah, I watched both.
Yeah, this is who I was thinking of. This is the kid.
The worst that I actually ever saw was motorcycle rider goes under semi.
Ooh.
And unfortunately, the Richard Gere part was facing forward.
Oh.
Now, did it bother me? I was more surprised by the smell, honestly.
I think in person, the thing I've seen that was the most fucking troublesome as I was driving through Wyoming and fucking in an ice storm, and bus was trying to pull out of a bus station and another bus plowed through it full speed and clipped it in half, and half of it was tumbled upside down in the ditch over here and the other part was over here, and there's people all dangling upside down and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it was horrible.
Yeah, the worst thing I've ever seen. It traumatized me to this very day. I walked in on my grandparents.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
You're right. That would have done it.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Seen a lot of fucked up shit in real life. that I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. That is.
So that's not something you think about during personal time, hey? Okay.
Oh, that's something that'll ruin the moment.
Yeah.
That's like ruin the moment for the rest of the moment or moments.
I wish I knew when Toasty dropped the super gay panel time thing here, because if Toasty's most horrible story is super gay, then I'm very curious.
Yeah. Come on, Toasty.
Come up here, Toasty. Tell us.
I know. Yeah. And that question mark does make it sound like that. Oh, is it super gay panel time?
I know my stories are I don't have any super gay stories. I don't know why.
I don't. I mean, a lot of my friends were and stuff, so I've been in some interesting and fun situations. Like I thought it was funny to dress in drag in a nightgown to go give a gift to my wife. Notice wife in the middle of a gay community. That was a big hit. And then I recognized that I was receiving more information even than I expected. And I went, okay, time to go. But that prepared me for the fresh meat story. So I lived. I didn't hang out, with Spin very much then. So
I like that Jesse Wells kids. I like those kids that are like that. My favorite current singer-songwriter is Freddie Badger. Personal friend. Amazing person.
What's that for? Or was that to me?
No, I was doing something.
Oh, I just figured every time you flip off the camera, it's for me. So
No. Not with the elf there. Now, if you were by yourself, I would get. Never mind.
You know, you're losing your edge, Spin. You know, what is this softer spin? You know, are you just holding back for DC, or is this the kindler, gentler spin?
This is
Clifton Hicks is great, and he definitely, that guy's got banjo mastered. Like, he can make a banjo out of pretty much anything and fucking whip it out. He's definitely an old school banjo master. His ballad of Kyle Rittenhouse is fucking hilarious.
Oh, what can we do?
Okay, so what's next, sports fans? Yes, love your family alligator. Love that, El Perro.
Thank you.
So what's new with the OG double G?
See, Elf, they are like dogs.
Well, they're teenage boys. So.
Now, sweetie, he's holding this pet alligator. That's just good, clean fun.
What else would you do?
Pet it, feed it.
For the win,
it's fucking good.
So for the win, how's your ankle feeling tonight?
I'm currently icing it, and it is elevated on 4 pillows.
Not 3.
It's not good. It's not good, guy. It's not good.
I told you what to do.
They ain't gonna do shit.
What kind of advice are you giving about walking?
Yeah.
Spin said to go to the hospital and go see those crooked motherfuckers.
Right.
And I'm like, what are they gonna say?
What's he know about
elevate it?
I know a lot about it.
They're gonna tell me to do the same exact things I'm already doing. If it's broke or not broke or whatever that case may be, it is what it is, you know.
Nah, it hurts different when it's broke.
Yeah, but I've seen it. It looks like something's fucked up.
You should send you a photo. It's gonna be like purple and swollen.
Yeah, Brian rolled his ankle. The fucking thing was like this fucking big. It was horrible. Bruised up, almost up to his knee. It was fine.
Oh, it swelled up like a motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, but I've broken it before. You know, maybe not in the same exact place or whatever this is, but my whole foot turned black and blue and shit. I didn't really get much of that. Like I got a lot of redness on the top.
Sometimes with a fracture, it doesn't. I mean,
Like
I've seen.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. And the way you're describing it and the way it looks. Here,
yeah,
Sam.
localized around the ankle might be a ligament, you know, bad sprain.
I mean, truthfully, for the win, that's nothing to fuck with.
He's gonna tell us he knew people.
I had to pass the 5 bad jokes to Spin. It's not kind.
And yeah, it was just a slow news day.
Yeah,
everybody was expecting Israel and Iran to keep bombing each other. Everybody expected that, so fucking that's not really news.
What's with all these warehouse fires everywhere?
I have an opinion about those.
Hey, Santa, look at your Discord DM.
Right.
So does anybody have any opinions about that? About why all of a sudden there's a cluster of warehouses?
Hold the fuck on. Why do you tell Santa to look at his Discord, but you make me look at the private chat? And when I look at the private chat, it says look at your Discord. Like,
because
why do I get the extra step in this fucking situation?
Well, there's a reason for that.
You couldn't just say look at your Discord and skip these other steps because you want me to go on an Easter egg trail.
Yeah, but if I don't put how to get your attention, which I figured out now how to do.
Did that roll with the pinky towards the tibia
for the win,
or did you hyper extend the ankle?
Mario,
let's see. I missed the last stair.
Garlic, they're solid pieces, so you
I
just
think-
want to be careful of them, but you can easily find them and pick them out. Okay.
Okay. So you missed the last stair, so it hyperextended.
Yeah, I missed the stair, and then I think it rolled to the outside.
Right.
I think I heard a crack.
Yeah.
And then I yelled out, "God damn it, motherfucker!" And I fell very gracefully into a bunch of shit. And then
Did you
I did not need life alert.
continue the roll by putting weight on it? Just naturally?
Probably because I fell off. Like
I
stair
think
number
he's got a
2.
I think he's got a spiral fracture. That's what I think.
Yeah, that could happen in that debate of phalanges, if I remember.
Right.
The other
He's like-
it's more
like-
distributed than a ligament would likely be, but it could be a sprain. There's two.
It's like on the top of my foot where the ankle meets.
Yeah.
That like little bone spot right there. It just raised. It swelled immediately, and it was like rock hard.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
I think
I agree with that too. The spiral, and then if you step down on it while it was hyperextended, yeah, that could really create a bad day. But that would be more of a sprain. But the spiral, because of the way that you would have torsion on the bone and an unnatural angle. But a spiral fracture, I completely agree that it'll heal pretty much on its own, and it'll probably heal faster than a sprain. Probably.
And that's the weird thing. This is what that happened like late Friday night,
mm-hmm.
and then Saturday, Sunday, today in the morning you wake up and it's like square one. It's so stiff, it's so sore, it's everything, and you have to just ice it, keep it doing it. And a couple hours later, you can start to actually put weight on it. You can walk on it.
Right.
But today, I haven't been able to do anything like that. Today's been the worst day yet. So.
Yeah,
spiral fracture. That is exactly
people,
what that is.
Oh yeah, I would be a good vote for that too.
Rub some dirt on it. It's just a fucking sprain. Rub some dirt on it. Tell these two to shove a tampon in it and man the fuck
Don't
up.
listen
Walk
to the
off.
Amish master.
He called you the vomit master.
No,
walk it off. Walk it off. You don't need to. You don't need to do the Nancy shit Santa talks about. It's
Do you
okay.
have any
You can
range of
go
motion?
prance around with his
Don't
friends.
listen to the guy whose parents didn't love him. So, well, I guess that would be both of us. Sorry. Now, do you have any natural range of motion?
My dad didn't love me.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I literally
right-
am a bastard. Who's surprised?
Right now, I can move my foot like up and down,
Right,
but it's
rotate,
limited.
right.
If I try to like roll it on the floor, I can't do that.
Spiral fracture.
Yeah, and I agree. You'd spend a lot of time in the hospital, get a boot or a splint, and
I have a walking boot from the last time I broke the shit, so I have that already. So
elevation, ice, maybe heat occasionally, so you don't mess
yeah,
up.
I tried that, and I think it made it worse today. Actually,
what, heat?
Yeah, it made it a lot more stiffer and everything.
Yeah, that'll be the swelling, which actually kind of supports the spiral fracture. Right?
Yes,
because that's too much for just a bruised bone and a broken bone. Can you wiggle your toes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
kind of.
Your tendons and everything are intact. You would have been walking this off either way, even if you went to the hospital.
The first thing they're going to do is recap to make sure there's circulation.
Yeah. But look at his toes. He's got great.
Yeah.
I forget what that, where the toe bed or the nail beds are filled.
Yeah, it's called recap.
Capillary response.
Capillary response or recap. Yeah.
Okay, I was just remembering a different word, but yeah, I mean, all the coloring and everything else is natural.
But with a spiral, I have seen fractures that. I've seen fractured arms that don't bruise up and swell up.
This is why he shaves his beard.
Who?
Spin.
What?
Because
Why
he
did
can't handle a simple
What's
energy.
that, Nancy Drew?
Oh, I'm Nancy Drew.
What, motherfucker?
What's going on here?
You
No,
gotta
he's fucking with me, and that's okay. He can fuck with me. That's fine. That's fine. Bastard.
Yeah, I agree with Clay. Write that down. The splint, yeah. But the walking boot, honestly, would be better than that because it'd help isolate the ankle and those tendons. But you being able to move them, you're not facing any major damage, and I assume you're not having any stabbing pains distally from it.
No, I've just had more throbbing because I think the swelling kind of like shifted into like in the ball of my foot near the Achilles and stuff like that. So
sure, you're talking the spiral fracture talk, sir.
Because a serious sprain would be far more discolored than that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I was trying to allude to. Yeah,
and I did hear a crack. So
yep,
yeah.
It's not gonna get. I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
You know they will cast a spiral fracture in a minute.
Oh yeah, easy money.
You know. They love to nowadays. It's a half cast, right, and a boot.
You could have one of those little cool scooters where you put your knee on it and then get around.
Yeah, the hospital gives them to you.
Where am I going to scoot to? You know, my place isn't big enough for a scoot. I can just you know.
Well, I mean, you can get on an airplane with it. You can get around
over
Washington,
to the
D.C.
drugstore to
with
get
it.
yourself some Tampies if you keep listening to freaking Dorothy over here.
Yeah, let's go to Washington D.C. with a spiral fracture. That sounds wonderful.
Oh,
Why not? You're going to sit your ass in a chair most of the day.
Well, I mean, just elevate your foot. You know, keep that swelling down as much as you can.
Ibuprofen.
No, don't listen to him. Take Midol. Get a little bit of water out of there.
Midol is life on periods.
He doesn't have a period, honey.
Oh, really? He certainly.
No,
acts like
he's going to be sitting down a while.
Yeah, she has it right. Why are you correcting her? She's got it.
I'm not taking anything away from her.
Armageddon! Armageddon!
Armageddon! After he's done raising his foot long enough, he can join the Rockettes.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Security
I
says
actually-
the win will have to ride in Spin's
Oh,
lap.
love that.
They
Gee,
can
who
roll
knows how to do an AI video of that? For the win and Spin go down to the river they go. Yeah,
I don't think Rick can hold both Spin and For the Win on his shoulders when they go fucking Master Blaster style.
Here's something to think about. Premise: women sit down to pee. Right. Minor premise: angry American sits down to pee. Conclusion: angry American is a woman.
Angry American, a woman. Yeah. Deduction. You are a woman by deduction. That is crazy.
It's science.
You know, I did like you, Ant, until just about 30 seconds ago.
that does go with my premise one. Adult men have facial hair. Premise two: Spin has no facial hair. He
has a mustache.
Conclusion: Spin is not.
Right, he has that gay porn mustache. He looks like a biker in gay porn from the 70s.
Hey, Howard, if you want to make that AI the big 20, and Santa has to match it.
Oh man.
And I'll make it.
Come on, all my trinkets.
Oh, listen, I'll tell you what. Santa?
Yeah.
You started out, and Howard will finish it. The big 20.
No, let Howard go first. That way I know.
Okay, all right, that's fair. Howard, the big 20.
Howard's trustworthy.
Well, I'm trustworthy, but I'm on the trust but verify crew.
I agree.
I don't care. Between Howard and the fourth wise, I'll tell you what. The fourth Wiseman and Howard and Santa.
Yeah, I'll do it.
And it'll get done.
But that means you have to have photos or something of for the win, and I haven't seen anything but those wonderful feet.
Oh, don't worry. I do.
It was the deadpan stare.
Why did you say it with that voice like that? What kind of pictures do you have?
I think it's even weirder that Spin's sharing pictures of my feet with Santa. I'm like, this is kind of weird.
Well, understand, it's
brother just got
EMS.
fucking violated, dog.
If you would have
and then fucking Spin's like, Santa,
shared everywhere.
Santa, check your Discord. I'm like, this motherfucker's sharing my feet. And then Ben's chiming in like, why are you making me do all these extra steps and shit? I'm like, motherfucker.
You know what? You know what, fourth Wiseman? I promise.
We got to put that on the screen.
Yeah,
he's got a legit point. The last time the man donated money,
he did do that. Yeah.
He did gay out.
Well, it's not going to be gayed out. I promise.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get this. You're going to have them riding in your chair together. It's not going to be gayed out. Okay, I look forward to that.
Well, you know what to do, sir.
Yeah, artistic. Or should I put autistic? Artistic.
Ambiguously gay duo.
Yeah. Yeah, so much for ambiguously. Yeah. Yeah, see?
Hey.
Come on. So is anybody else doing this? Apparently, when I have English and Spanish in my phone, it's like I instead of gay.
So I was just looking, and the Senate earlier actually did something good for once.
What?
They passed a bill bipartisanly that limits these investment firms from buying more than 350 individual homes.
Oh God, a dingo, really?
350.
A dingo. If you want that, that's the Big Ten, sir.
But it's okay if they buy up their
that bad boy if it comes.
Yo,
that'll be my background screen.
Spin has to have a little rainbow flag coming off the back of his chair.
And how are they determining like who's buying how many of what? Because these are
Oh,
corporations.
shit.
They're not like real people. You can multiply them indefinitely, infinitely.
Right. So it's like let's take BlackRock. BlackRock would only be able to own 350, and it was single family homes.
Yeah. I like that. My young. Okay, sorry.
So you get white rock and gray rock and brown rock and blue rock and all these.
I'm from the generation that had pet rock
under the umbrella, under whatever umbrella.
Huh? I'm just saying, like, there's easy ways to get around. Like,
well, I'm saying that we understand with the parent corporation, and yes, I get that they can make shell corporations, but they're still a parent corporation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that this is something that the Senate's doing that's a good move, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like the housing affordability problem is not going to go away if investors are buying up the homes.
But that's
Okay, Howard. Okay, Howard, we need it now. You're the last one. You're the holdout, sir.
Don't hold out. You know,
Lord Wiseman's not
Odin
homophobic, but his
has,
bank account is.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that with the intersex bathrooms. Yeah. Now, do you find, honestly, Spin, that all of the male bathrooms have that handicap access?
Say that again. I'm sorry, Neil.
Do you find that all the male bathrooms, within reason, I'm not talking about a 76 gas station outside of Blythe, but within normal city expectations, do you have accessible bathrooms, or do you have to?
Yeah. I mean, normally everywhere I go.
Why did the 76 gas station outside of Blythe take a fucking side shot in this?
Have you been to Blythe? In 76. Okay, I could have said Conoco. Yeah.
Come on, Howard. It's already ready.
Crazy music to play in the background, you know.
And Dingo, if you want the gay pride flag on the back, it's the Big Ten.
Gay pride flag. Freudian slip.
Yeah.
That's
oh shit.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Yeah,
here we fucking
go.
I don't know, what that exchange rate is, but I can't match that one. I did my 20. I'm a good guy.
That's $10.
Oh, okay.
That's $10. All right, Dingo, if you want the flag on the back, you know what to do.
Off with $10 and I spent 20, so I already did the flag for 10.
No. Howard and Fourth Wiseman put the other 20. If Dingo wants the flag on the back, it's the Big Ten.
Hold on, Wiseman did 20 and Howard did 10. I feel like Howard paid.
No.
Yeah.
The Wiseman did 10.
Yeah. Hey, Ben, he's just playing favorites again. He's
right. Wiseman did 10. Wiseman did 10. He's right.
So, Dingo, you want the flag or not?
I've already been in there. I'm going to have to send you carrots at this point.
Hey, you want the flag? You know what to do.
Oh, God. That would make my day as far as background for the...
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what to do, sir.
Okay, I can do another 20. You're fleecing us for 40, I guess.
No. Another 20. Another
now,
20.
Do I get exclusive usage rights?
Yes, you get exclusive usage rights.
Yeah, it's not really a threat when I don't even have a YouTube channel. I have like 4 subscribers or something.
Well, start a YouTube channel. We'll make it a YouTube channel.
All right.
We're gonna make
wanted to make one. See if
we're gonna make you being homo into a YouTube channel.
I was just adding competition for you. Probably. So learn to survive and excel and win.
What are you trying to end up being the director of the RNC or something?
No.
Okay, here's another 20, and I'm really doing this in support, and I really, really like what you're doing and going to DC and everything.
Well, then make it another 40, and then I got another 100.
And then no, I get the pride flag.
I know. Well, you know what, Santa? I really appreciate
where's the one with 4 to win in your lap? I already paid for that. You guys are
it's all one thing.
All in one.
Yeah, it's an all-in-one. It's all-inclusive.
So it's definitely
somehow
coming out.
I feel like I've given you $40 so far. What the hell?
Well, you know what? Stop bitching and complaining. You're going to have a laugh. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Well, retired came up in the conversation, right?
Retarded came up in the conversation. Did you say?
Let's see. Party flag. Okay.
Retarded? Did he say retarded or retired?
Retired.
Oh, okay. I thought you said retarded.
He said that he's retired and that
not
you're
all the time with me, to be honest.
This is going to be funny.
Yeah, I'm with Fourth Wiseman.
Wiseman says if you gay out, you get sanctioned.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you're not going to gay out in this, since you got to have another dude in your lap and a gay pride flag on coming out your butt. So I'm not sure.
And I don't mean a little small one. I mean something prominent.
Prominent.
A background, perhaps?
Support your community.
Exactly. This is the good part of capitalism. paying for stuff you really don't
Dingo
need.
says, sorry, Spin. I don't even have a bank card to hook up the super chat.
Well, that's all right. Santa's got your back.
Santa paid for it, Dingo. Santa's got you covered.
And
all right, security. You know what to do.
The Dingo ate my baby.
You made it through an entire session without trying to.
Spin's wheelchair should be a woman's toilet. Howard, you know what to do. You better get it in because I'm going to have him make it right now.
Make it a bidet.
A bidet. That'll cost you 20, Ant.
You're barking up the wrong tree, bud.
You're getting fleeced here.
Definitely the bidet is the better idea.
Yeah. A bidet on wheels.
Yeah.
And then oh dude, what was the name of that fucking tanker that was floating around leaving a shit trail?
Oh, the Exxon Valdez?
No, the one recently that was literally the sewage was fucking backed up. The Gerald
Oh,
Ford.
the cruise ship.
Yeah. No, the military ship.
Oh, it's a military ship.
Oh, the
aircraft
carrier?
Yeah, dude, they were calling it like the USS Outhouse. Fucking, it was
and it's a new carrier, if I remember.
Yeah, it was a huge carrier, and all the sewage systems backed up, and they still stayed out in the ocean, and it was just leaving a trail of fucking raw sewage behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what
I thought we were losing the audience in the
bidet. That's what Spin's bidet wheelchair is the USS Gerald Ford.
Right on.
Really?
Creative artist.
Really, Ben?
So for the win on Spin's lap on a bidet with wheels and a gay pride parade flag.
Oh, wait a minute. The bidet has not been paid for, sir. The bidet has not been paid for.
You better not be putting me on a fucking meme.
I think you've been sold out for the win.
Just your feet.
You are a meme.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
is a meme. That's true.
Just your feet. Just your feet?
Oh, come
Well,
on.
if
Some
any-
of us don't have those proclivities.
Oh my God, ankle. How risk this day.
You for the win, do you know why it was sent to me? I used to work as a medic, so it was a second opinion you got for free.
I didn't need any opinions. I'm just sitting here.
No, community. We're a community and we take care of each other.
If you gay out, Spin, we'll slash one of the tires on your wheelchair so you always spin.
And then we have to see if this Coriolis effect applies to
Exactly.
his wheelchair.
Right?
Yeah, which direction would he spin in?
Yeah.
It depends on if he's.
You look really gay with that mustache, with that face look, by the way, Spin. You're all,
I'm pretty sure it depends on whether he's north of the equator or south of the equator.
Correct.
Well, that would be water. So I guess it depends on which wheel.
Well, also the bidet is going to have a factor in this.
Yeah, that's
Will
true.
his spinning affect the spin of the bidet? Probably not.
It
Not much.
depends
Actually,
on
it
the
would.
speed,
It would.
right?
It would.
definitely
Was it centrifugal?
Centrifugal force.
Yeah,
Or
I mix up centrifugal and
or
centrifugal.
centripetal? There's centrifugal and centripetal, and I'm not sure. I remember which one's
The
which.
first one he said was
Centrifugal is like a centrifuge. What's centripetal? Isn't that the one that goes straight? It still goes straight?
I forget.
Centripetal force is like water in a bottle, and you like spin it around in a circle, and the water still stays in the cup.
All I'm saying is they better not have any matches around it.
But you guys missed. I was doing a setup. I thought centripetal is where
Dang,
it wants to go
dingus.
straight, because spin wants to go straight too.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't. He was picking on me earlier. I'm feeling ornery.
He picks on everybody.
Yeah.
If he's not picking on you, you know there's something wrong.
I said Dank Abe Dinkus.
Outside?
Which I know Abe Dinkus. Dank Abe Dinkus.
Sorry.
He was doing some bit earlier about Dark Abe. I didn't really catch much of it, so don't ask me how much.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Hello, gentlemen.
Speak of the devil.
What are we talking about?
Well, that's why I was saying it, because I could see him in the back.
Then on a bidet rolling in the back with For the Win on his lap, but apparently just his feet. This is going to be some Addams Family kind of shit, man.
Is this Abe Dinkus? Is this Abe Dinkus Zombie Slayer?
So weird, you guys.
Slayer. With a name like For the Win, I have to ask, what did you win?
Well, actually,
a trip to the emergency room.
Joke's on you. I didn't go.
Ben's
We'll
laugh
see how that works
great,
out for
but
you.
Joe's laugh is better. Yeah.
Gentlemen, how are your alien invasion doomsday stocks looking?
The stops?
I mean, if we have an alien invasion, your stocks won't mean shit.
Oh, socks. Well, I have a fresh towel, so.
No, socks. I thought you said stocks.
Socks? I got plenty of socks.
How's your backup? Your backup reserves. How about I say it that way?
Oh, there we go. Yes. I've got about a 30-day food supply, and I have a creek that gives me access to water pretty much indefinitely.
I stored up fat for the last 10 years, and we have our own well, and I have generators.
It's my knee. It's not a phallus. It's my knee. Jesus. Wait, I'm hung, but not that hung. Jesus.
I have a multi-fuel generator too.
I live
8,000 watt.
Do you have any scalar weapons?
Say again.
Do you have any scalar weapons?
Scalar weapons?
Yes. Somebody's got to know what I'm saying.
I'm not familiar.
I know. I've heard of it, Dark. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
If my wife gives me lentils, I get bad enough gas to create a scalar weapon if I light it.
That's that.
You got me on that one. I'm not sure what that term refers to. So.
Yeah, you say scalar to me, I'm like, oh, vector. You know what the hell are we talking about? That's a number.
One-way
sprag. Oh yeah,
put a one-way sprag bearing on a one wheel, so it only goes backwards.
I'll donate 50 for that.
What?
I'll plant some more sweet peas and sell them at the food co-op.
Nice. I like sweet peas.
So, what were you talking about before?
Literally, spin on a bidet.
Yeah. We're talking about a really. They're trying to make some goofy image.
Spin's got a friend that makes AI clips, and so they were making up a clip where Spin's on a wheelchair, and his wheelchair is now a wheelchair that's a bidet on wheels, and another guy sitting in his lap, and then there's a rainbow. Or there's a gay pride flag coming out of his butt.
Yuck, you are MAGA and you taste like crap.
Wow.
I was looking for more dismemberment, but the spirit of it was there.
Don't let AI script your characters.
I don't think.
Let's see. And before that was Armageddon, and before that was Faces of Death, and before that was medicinal and otherwise mushrooms.
I don't think any gator is saying that though. I think the gators are all happy because of Gator Island, and they're like pro MAGA at this point.
Clay, I mean, if you're eating processed food a lot, I could see where, like, if most MAGA guys eat a lot of processed food, they probably do taste like shit.
You know, Clay. Oh, Clay, where are you, Clay?
What's up, man?
And Spin eats a lot of processed food.
Clay really likes these.
Do you have hurt feelings? Get a bottle of fake tears. It will man you up and regain common sense. Yours for 3 easy payments of $39.95.
Holy.
Do you have sad feelings? Do you need to cry but fake tears?
It sounds like
What
duck.
the fuck? What the?
The voice sounds like duck.
Oh, poor Clay. Poor Clay.
Yeah, and you know, they're dark. This fucking prick up there with the bald head brings up the commercial Flex Seal. So my security and my best friend decides to come up with this shit.
Tired of your wheelchair falling apart at the worst moments? With the power of Flex Seal, those worries are over.
I like how you're also using Flex Seal for your pants. In the
This is very strange.
I was just happy that I remembered the subject.
it's more debatey on a lot of nights, Abe Dinkus, but tonight you caught us on we're just fucking around apparently night. There was really nothing to debate apparently.
It was very slow for news. Oh shit.
Hey, Spin's passive now.
The biggest debate we were mostly having was whether Spin is straight or not because he has a completely bald face. All right, guys. We're not sure if that's the first step to transsexualism or is that like the second.
He's got that Chips mustache too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say that of the two,
movie role,
choose the beard at least. If you're gonna shave something, right? At least have the mustache. Like I'm gonna say, like the thing is, like I'll keep all of it, but if you shave just the mustache and keep the beard, I think that looks weird as fuck. Personally,
That definitely looks weird.
I'd also give you $50 if you shaved your eyebrows before you go.
I actually kind of did that last week.
Yeah.
I had the eyebrow trimmer out and I was just hacking at it and I forgot to fucking put the length thing on it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh fuck.
All
Oh
right,
fuck.
fuckers.
Oh fuck.
So
you know, I should have charged.
Let me
more
get my
for
screen capture stuff ready. Okay.
I should have fucking charged more for this.
No, you fleeced me well enough as the primary contributor.
For the win. Do you like my sprinkle tinkle?
Yeah.
I like that he sprayed for the win in the face with his bidet.
Isn't that awesome for the win?
For the win. Do you like my sprinkle tinkle?
Oh shit, I was muted. That's wild, guys. That's fucking wild. That's close.
He doesn't even shut his mouth as Spin spraying him. He's like,
I mean, I got like Adam Sandler's foot from Big Daddy in that. It's like black.
So bidets or toilets or something else AI doesn't understand. I was trying to make an ant inside of a pillory the other day, and it just did not understand how pillories work. It kept putting me like in front of it instead of behind it.
Right.
It was,
Howard says, "What the shit did I just pay for?"
I was wondering about that too.
Dude,
I
I enjoyed
that
that
shit they were digitizing and charging way too much money for.
So, did you guys think that Carmelo Anthony was self-defense?
No.
No, Fourth Wiseman. I did not gay out. I did not gay out. Let's watch
Not a
it
pretty
again.
gay ride.
For the win. Do you like my sprinkle tinkle?
No,
You said sprinkle tinkle, dude. How is
Yeah,
that not
very
going out?
I did not.
You're in a bathtub
I mean,
sink combo with another man.
Yeah. Boy,
the funny thing is that doesn't look anything like Spin. That doesn't look anything like me. Spin's like anime character behind him looks like a real person, and Spin looks like the ghost of Christmas past. He's fucking pale as shit in front of us.
Well, fortunately, I have enough skills to make sure.
Howard says you went full Gade. You went full Gade, Spin.
Oh God,
that
I'll be right
was
back.
pretty gay. I'm not gonna lie.
And you're talking about the black kid that stabbed the other kid in the heart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's not self-defense.
Do you think he got a big enough sentence?
That's questionable. First offense.
I think it was reasonable. I think anything more, you might as well have given him the death sentence.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe to death penalty, but
Well,
35 years.
I'm saying functionally, if you're going to take away the entire productive years of his life and let him out when he's an old man. Yeah,
Well, with this sentence, he'd be 62.
No. 17 and a half years. If he gets out on good time at 17.
How old is he? It's 35 years, right?
Yeah, but with good time at 17 and a half.
Well, what's the minimum, though?
So
no,
17 and a half.
Yeah, it doesn't work on
17 and a half
minimum.
before he can go up and try and get parole.
Yeah,
which already basically is taking away all of his young adult years. And the whole thing about going to prison, if you go to prison as a younger man, basically whatever age you go to prison at, you deduct a couple years, and that's what you're going to come out of prison at. Your maturity is going to drop down a substantial amount, and then you're going to get out. So this guy, he's going to get out. He's never going to have responsibility or being an adult. The only ways that he's going to know is trying to do slick shit. It's going to be rough on him.
Right. Yeah, but it ages him out of that period of time in most men's lives that become violent. It's like within a certain age range typically, and that sentence will age him out of that.
Well,
it's not like it's going to guarantee
for,
he
right?
won't do anything if he gets out. I'm just saying it's.
Look at what he went to prison for.
I understand. I don't think he should be let out.
He is violent.
I agree.
That's
I'm just saying that if you take away a substantial enough portion of a person's life, what's the point? If you take away all their productive years and you're basically letting them out as an old man, you might as well have just offed him.
Yeah, or because really what's going to happen is he's going to get out and then he's going to be on some type of social program for the rest of his life.
Well,
He gets out at 60.
We're
That's-
letting him
that's
live
how-
for us, not for him. It's for our benefit, not his. It's so that we have the capability of reversing a wrongful conviction, wrongful punishment. If we put them to being unalive, we can't reverse that. We can reverse.
I don't think 17 years meets that threshold anyways. I think he's going to lose a substantial portion of his youth, but he'll get out if he behaves in his mid 30s. He's still got plenty of opportunity to make something of himself and whatnot. You haven't destroyed every opportunity that this guy has at a future. So I don't think this meets that threshold, but let's say he didn't get out until he was 60 or 65 or something.
In the words of the great late Rodney Dangerfield, the world needs ditch diggers too.
Yep.
Can I read this one?
Go for it.
Not at 65.
No.
Gain out Spin. We're not giving you the big whammy altogether. Sanctions. One-way sprag bearing on one wheel. Ice spike rubber tires on both wheels so your hands bleed and slashing your tires too. Laughing, crying emoji. The Forest Wiseman with a big old tan.
I got 50
Wiseman's angry
on that.
No, I agree with you, Ben. There, 40 years old. He has the ability to take care of himself into his older age. Whereas if he ends up getting out at 60, then we have to take it as a society.
But
that's just.
But what you, I mean, I haven't been in, so I don't know what the hell I would say. But him going in at this age, it seems like he's in a formidable age. So he's going to be having to ally up with somebody, isn't he?
Yeah, they'll turn him out.
Yeah.
He's going to start out in a most likely, because he's in murder. He's most likely going to start out in a supermax. And in a supermax situation, actually, you're kind of safe because you're not really allowed open time with other inmates. You're moved from one cell to one area to one cell. You know, you don't get those same opportunities. If he behaves, eventually he'll get down into a high security, and high security is actually, as opposed to max and supermax, high security is where you really get in trouble, because in high security you've got just enough fucking freedom of movement to start causing them problems everybody starts thinking about. But even in high security, for the most part, and I will grant you, I was not in prison in a very harsh state, but in my experience, if you don't want involved in that shit, there's ways you can keep yourself out of that shit.
Right.
So the fourth wise man, if Santa covers another $10,
yeah,
I'll make it happen.
You're going to really put the one-way sprag bearing on the wheel?
Yeah, it will be made.
That seems
if Santa
awful.
covers $10.
Okay, how about some of that old 80s and 90s spike punk rocker stuff?
The only thing we can't do is put anything gory in it.
Nah, that's okay. I can envision blood well enough.
Whoever has whoever's got a TV going, cut that off, please.
All right, another $10.
Yep.
Kids need new shoes. Why do I feel like I'm at a casino?
House always wins, brother.
So here's a question for you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What was the impetus to dark Abe Dinkus rather than just Abe Dinkus?
I'm tired of being nice.
Oh no.
Was that a singular event, or was that a series of events over a duration that you just eventually got tired of it, or was there a specific things?
No, my hat came off. My hat came off, and the nice went with it. So I don't understand.
I see. I get that. I get that. When I was young, I used to get real mad when my hat got knocked off too.
Did it occur? Did it occur like when Joe Biden went dark? We had dark Joe Biden, and we had like him all creepy looking.
No, because he didn't go dark. Going dark for him was just forgetting everything and falling asleep. So
that's true.
It's called being based.
He did get ice cream out of the deal, though. So I mean,
Mr. President, what's your favorite ice cream color?
If you mean based by like being buried in the ground, yes, you're right. He's probably pretty based.
I will admit that I normally don't get down with the body double thing or the replacement thing, but I've seen the pictures. If you go look up Senator Joe Biden and then you look up President Joe Biden, one has unattached earlobes and one has attached earlobes. Like, what the fuck? Why would that be? That doesn't make sense. But you can find
not epigenetic.
No.
Yeah, like your earlobes are either attached or unattached, one or the other. You don't change that halfway through your life. Like, that's weird.
He evolved.
Now, is there a dark Abe tie-in with alchemy?
Oh, you're going Dark Abe's going through Nigredo?
I was just asking questions.
I mean, Joe Biden looked like 5 different guys.
He was.
That's because he 5 different guys.
Santa, I want to hear your theory on the warehouse fires.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did forget that.
She didn't.
Whenever I look and see a pattern that's repeated in different areas, you know, like feed warehouse and then different warehouse fires with different kinds of materials.
Yep.
I immediately go to dispersals, insurance, and supply chain.
Okay.
Now, those actually are more sinister than they might sound, because a lot of, depending on the chemicals, and I'm not a chemist, whether I'm not stirring the Ben and Ant thing about chemistry, but I am familiar with a lot of the petrochemicals, unfortunately. And depending on the warehouses, those things have almost an infinite life. They're endocrine disruptors, which means it would affect all living things that have endocrine systems. So that impacts not only food supplies, it affects local health. It's a really good way of making sure people are not functioning well. The food that they would be eating would be further poisonous, and it would lower reproductive health. That's the one side.
Right.
Then the second part with supply chain is it continues to raise prices, which creates more fear and loss. Fear and loss are two human emotions that control so much of the violent behavior. And so with the violent behavior that could be cause for a martial law type situation, the reduction in rights, the greater division of the people, and more excuse for totalitarian or martial law type situations. And then the other thing with the supply chain is it does favor the combination of different communities to be more localized. And so I think all of these things do play toward us being huddled into more controllable areas.
Yep.
And I'm pretty concerned about that.
One of the things
Ant and I don't fight about chemistry. We fight about alchemy. And Fourth Wiseman comes in with the axe will drop spin if you gay out again.
Yeah.
The bank account is homophobic. Howard and I are forming an allegiance now. You be in trouble.
Yeah, and Fourth, I've been joining every step of these as well. So
puts the lotion on it.
It's not that long of a drive, Spin. You know.
One of the
That's all right. It's only across the country. You're good.
I've done it in 3.5 days.
Meow. I got 3.5 days to be somewhere else.
Yeah, but you still have to come home.
Yeah,
Howard said it's okay to be gay, but don't go full retard.
Yeah.
This one's going to be. This is going to be a good one.
Show me your proofism.
So I was interested in.
As soon as I get it, I got the proofism.
What was that, Santa?
I was just wondering. I thought you were getting ready to say something I was keenly interested in.
Like when there's a bunch of school shootings or mass shootings, all of a sudden we see legislation that favors gun control. So I'm wondering what kind of legislation might be coming down the pipe that, like you were saying, just furthers the totalitarianism, brings in more regulation, and strangles us just more rules and legislation at a time. I agree with everything else you said as well.
Well, I'm following groups that are, you know, small independent farmers, ranchers, etc.
Yep.
And the increased legislation, pressures on water, pressures on land. They're really
the water shit is a real fight right now.
Yeah.
So when they centralize production facilities, we really lose freedom.
Yeah. Well, and the longer it takes to produce, if you're, let's just talk vegetables, because one of them was a frozen vegetable plant.
Right.
When you centralize the production of food, you also are extending the shelf life before it gets processed if it's coming from farther and farther to get handled. So I mean, you're talking about increased loss and or crappier food on the shelves, like that.
Yeah. Well, and saying and along the line of the crappier food, we already have depleted soils, so we have so many issues where it's not as nutritive as it was. And then on top of that, any age before processing, those vital elements, just strings of proteins, those raw things, they're breaking down once they're removed from the plant.
Growing your own food,
these chemicals to make them look fresh, and it's just a horrible mess.
When you taste a tomato out of your garden, when you have done the work to make your soil actually soil again and not just dirt, and then you taste that tomato, and then you taste the store-bought tomato, they're not the same thing.
Sure.
They're not even the same thing, and it's the same for anything else you can grow. Grow as much of your own food as you can.
Absolutely.
So
Abe Dinkus.
What? I'm gonna take off. You guys be good.
That was our best.
Here, Abe. Take it easy, Abe.
Later, Abe.
But 10 years.
Here we go. Ow! 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 Ouch! Oh no, this is not working! Stop! Stop!
I like that.
I like the short circuit at the end.
Yeah.
There you go, fuckers. It didn't pay out.
Yeah.
Can you play it?
Actually, it wasn't.
Can you play it again?
I mean, it wasn't
missed
very
it.
manly with the way you were like, ow, ow, ow.
That's right, and especially with the one before that.
Yes,
people
we
are
can
asking
play it
questions.
again.
It'll cost
soon
I'll
Santa
have to ask
$50
you
this
for
time.
your waistband.
Hey, I need that. I'll play it again. Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go. Ow! 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 Ouch! Oh no, this is not working! Stop! Stop!
Now, is that going to be the
Howard
thing you
agrees.
have to
Kind
promote?
of gave out where you said, ouch, ouchie, ouchie.
Oh my God.
Did that say Win City in the back?
Yeah, we have to watch that again. Win City. That's
All right, here we go. Ow! 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 Ouch! Oh no, this is not working! Stop! Stop!
See it. Yep.
Shit. AI has the hardest time with fucking words.
I know. There are some thumbnails that I have to do like 2 or 3 fucking times.
I mean, it works okay if you tell it what to put up there.
Sure.
Explicitly what to put up there. It just can be a nightmare sometimes getting it to actually put it up there how you want it. Oh, we know, Stinky. I've said it multiple times.
Oh, fuck. Spin's intro isn't too manly as it's a sing-along with a woman's voice.
Yeah. Just reaping the love. Hey, Spin. Yep.
It's all right.
As long as we keep paying, you keep dancing. Okay.
That's right. Pay.
I've been to those places before. Allegedly.
Santa, what
Pay
do
the
you
man.
think is the most important thing a person can do to be more self-sufficient?
Control over your own water supply.
Oh, agreed wholeheartedly. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, everything stops real fast without clean water.
Yep.
From what I understand, we're already full of the microplastics. We already have the endocrine disruptors. And then I would say being able to grow your own food so that you could grow the things to help you purge or chelate or do whatever you need to do. Those items that are resident in your body.
I saw an interesting article on microplastics recently. It seems this woman discovered that there is a lot of contamination in a lot of the studies that have been done because nobody controlled for the rubber gloves they were wearing.
Yep.
But rubber isn't plastic.
Right. And latex is a petrochemical. Yeah.
So it's apparently made the test results like much greater than they should have been.
Not only do I believe that, but I forget the name of what it is anymore. But in the reproductive side, especially for young boys, this is different studies. These were much earlier. The distance from the wee and the anus is reduced in those boys that were exposed to plastic, especially those that were outgassing. There's discussion about whether or not it was the phthalates, the orthophthalates, but it's measurable, it's predictable, it's widespread, and they weren't the same things. Can you turn that on again? I'm sorry. Now that was really disconcerting because I learned that while I was studying the safety for my crew who were out there using RF to melt plastic together.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, so I made the plant green. I demanded that all our suppliers, get us different materials, and it was awesome to do. But boy, I mean, fortunately, we had enough buying power to do that.
Right.
But God damn, I think it would be easier to raise the dead because, everything's coming from China or Israel ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the prime filmmakers anyway.
Link in the back to what I was talking about.
Oh, thank you. And that's a problem with a lot of these studies that come out that make the headlines. The science is not always sound.
Yeah.
But, with the gloves, that makes sense because they're going to have direct interaction with these. They're not going to have the controls. They're not going to be using the same gloves. They might, they could have just used perhaps metal tongs, and autoclave them or, what. There's a lot. And
stainless steel is so fucking amazing in the lab.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Dingo, I think, corrected me. I'd reversed it with the nitrile and the latex. Because one's organic and the other one's better life with chemistry.
Huh. I'm learning new stuff. So I was going to say, I have like kind of I'm going to answer the same question, but in a weird way. I think one of the best things people could do to be more self-sufficient is that stop buying things they don't need.
Oh, yeah. Well, because if you're not buying things you don't need, you can localize the space. You have more money to invest in the things that you truly need.
Yep.
And yeah, what could be more important than being vital, virile, and vicious when you need to be to protect your family?
Yep.
Having my walls covered in kitchen crap.
Say that again.
I said having my walls covered in kitschy crap.
Yes. Way more important.
That'll be important, but I've been in the tinfoil hat community long enough. I've seen everybody deny chemtrails, and then finally it comes out. Everybody denies XYZ, that finally comes out.
Chemtrails have always been nonsense. Like, it doesn't even make logical
chemtrails
sense. Yes.
Well, the farmers up here in the Pacific Northwest say you're mistaken.
Yeah.
I'll say they're mistaken, then I don't care.
No, that's okay, because
an opinion isn't proof of something.
Oh,
well, some interesting facts about chemtrails.
Yeah.
During 2020, when the planes got grounded, about 80% of flights got grounded, but chemtrails only dropped by about 10%. Yeah, in between 10 and 20, because separately from all the planes getting grounded, which you can look up, There's an MIT study which has been tracking what they call contrails. And weirdly, when you took down all the commercial and private planes, those things still happened. So it's almost like they're coming from a different plane.
No, contrails are formed by jet engine exhausts when the warm air hits
that's
the
condensation.
high altitude,
I am
very
talking
cold air.
specifically. There are additives in the fuel. Period.
No, there isn't.
No. Okay.
I mean, not for any kind of nefarious purpose. Maybe to make it more efficient, or to clean the engine. But
sure, but that's part of the fallacy where that sounds like a conspiracy theory. That's dumb. I'm saying these additives do change it. You know, our government does a lot of stuff that they don't tell us about, and one of the things where the chemtrail part makes sense is the manipulation of weather, which has been demonstrated, and it is true.
You realize anything I release at 35,000 feet at that speed is going to disperse so widely that it's going to be so diluted that whatever it was would not be functional. You'd barely be able to detect it with specialized equipment. Yeah, very real.
Yeah, I see Dingo's comment. Yeah, I have almost no body hair, Dingo.
Especially when you're talking about those high altitude wind speeds. Those winds at that altitude are very fast. Anything?
Oh no, I get that. I mean, you know, the winds in that area, you know, affect my life now to a great degree. And you might recall that being a sailor, I've sailed the world and I've flown and I've done all that. So, I'm just curious. So I read about those things. I do realize that. But it's not that we lived in a localized world where we say people who did this sort of thing is not going to affect the whole biosphere. That's just silly talk.
I didn't say anything of the sort. We're just talking about chemtrails. It's explaining why they're silly.
Sure. Oh, so it only happens in the United States.
It doesn't happen anywhere.
Okay. You make sure you remind yourself that when there are consequences for it. I just looked it up right now on, here's, this is debunked. Well, it is curious how many movies there are where people are saying the air is so much different. No, just
I've had blue skies. I've had blue skies here. Okay.
You understand I don't care about anecdotes, right? Like, you can tell me your little story, but I'm just going to be like, yep, okay, sure, buddy.
Well, you can not care about anecdotes, but when it happens to 1 million people, your desire for a controlled study just doesn't matter, because 1 million people aren't wrong because of the scientific method.
I want evidence, and all you've got is, this might happen if you don't believe me, and if I believe you.
Yeah, okay, Ant, we see these trails. They make X's in the sky. They come across a couple more times, and then you just watch, and then all of a sudden it's a cloudy day.
And I was young enough.
That shit spreads and everything. It's crazy, dude. I was
able to see planes fly across the sky, perhaps a little bit before you did, and that wasn't happening. So something changed.
Nothing changed.
What changed?
Jets have always left contrails. Nothing changed.
But before this goes too much further, bring that super chat back up. Spin.
Spin.
One single 15 by 30 greenhouse can supply 15 people with a whole year of food when interpolating.
What does that mean? I'm interpolating.
Putting in between.
So interplanting. It's not a lot of space for 5,475 meals.
And what would be the fruits or vegetables or whatever in that, for example? Because I'll be happy to go back to contrails, but
I'd say about the sky painting. Before the last Hurricane Milton, over our city here, there was a big grid painted in the sky that looked like a radiator. It was also done over North Carolina, also done in England, and almost had terrible weather.
I'm not trying to go to a peer-reviewed study to make people believe it. There were peer-reviewed studies about how safe the COOF thing was in the beginning. You want to support and stand behind that original? I think it was Merck study. Like that was good science.
I'm not going to just entertain every Chicken Little that tells me the sky is falling.
No, I gave you a very specific example of shit science.
Look it up.
Which shit science was that?
The original study, I believe it was Merck, for the efficacy and safety of the original vaccine.
So one vaccine study was off, and that means all studies are bad?
Well, the decision for tens of millions of people were supported by that singular study.
You're coloring everything based off of one
And
event.
I know, and you're worshiping science like people aren't in science.
And, the contamination that comes down that gets on the cars and their houses.
Absolutely.
And they say it's pollen, but it's not yellow like pollen. You can tell the difference between pollen.
Sorry, Kerry.
And what's coming up, that's pure evidence.
Well, and it's observable with the small farmers and everything up here in the Pacific Northwest have had their soil tested. I'm not talking about people licking their finger to decide exactly where the weather or the wind's coming from.
And you look
so
at
everybody else is making this shit up because there's not a controlled study.
Santa, dare I say, all you have to do is just look up.
Before we go any further with it again, our new member, Stinky Paradox, said, "It won't let me super chat, but I became a member. Spin is gay."
And he has spoken.
So I have a question about this. When you're talking specifically about the chemtrails, I'm imagining there's a specific chemical that would be pointed at, said this is the problem here. This
perhaps a cocktail. Yeah.
Yeah. So what chemicals is it that's in these, and what's being dispersed?
Well, the one that I'm familiar actually has to do with aluminum, not chemicals and the type of liquids.
They don't specify. They don't have to specify. That's the problem. They stopped it over the state of Florida because they won't specify.
The reason I ask is because I know that with cars, right? So it used to be leaded fuel, right? Now it's unleaded, right? Now you don't even see unleaded. It's just regular because they stopped putting lead in there. Now there's lead additive that you can actually get at the automotive store, but that's the reason they stopped that is because of the dangers of lead specifically being ingested, and then you take it into your body, and that's heavy metals. It's heavy metals is the problem. Right?
So cloud seeding materials are not in fuel?
It's not,
I'm with you with the leaded and unleaded, but
that's what I'm asking about. So
it's not exhaust. It's a chemical cannon. It's a cannon that they use to shoot it out.
Sure.
It's purposely put out there. It's not a paper trail or exhaust or anything like that. It is a chemical trail.
I know that the EPA has strict standards.
Sure, and the conspiracy is it's the long-lasting trail. I'm going to promote that you might not even see what's the real danger.
Yeah. Well, one thing we probably all noticed, people are getting brain fog. Their frontal lobes are not developing. People don't have common sense anymore. Since these trails started, you can tell people are changing mentally. Brain fog. They're saying, I can't think straight or whatever. It's.
I'm not sure I would attribute that to chemtrails.
I'm not attributing it to chemtrails exactly, but they are doing something.
How do we know that? Like the thing.
I would wonder about the brain fog and stuff, Clay.
We won't know it.
Sorry, Santa.
How do we know about the brain fog? What was your question? How do we?
Well, yeah, because if we're so smart to figure out that we got brain fog or lack of common sense, how do we have the common sense to figure that out?
That's just where I would agree with Ant, because it's not controlled in how you would measure. Where I come and disagree with Ant is
how are you establishing a causal relationship?
That's
soil samples.
Yes, Ant. Yes.
Soil samples don't mean that it came from airplanes. It might say it just tells you.
I agree. That's one factor. But what are they cloud seeding with, Ant?
Usually, I would believe it's silver nitrate.
Sure. Is that inert in every way, not effective, and totally
I'm not a cloud seeding
molecules
expert.
disappear?
I'm not a cloud seeding expert, but that's not what people are talking about when they talk about chemtrails.
Well, no, you're talking to me, and I'm saying, okay, cloud seeding, that is related. Other people maybe talking about different things.
That's a pivot in a Mott and Bailey technique. You're talking about cloud seeding, which is legitimate, to justify chemtrails, which are not.
So is silver nitrate reactive to either RF or magnetism or electricity?
I don't care. It's not relevant.
I know you don't care, but it is scientific inquiry, and it is reasonable.
What's that got to do with chemtrails?
Because we know that it's happening.
Well, here's my problem, and this is also in the chat, and it includes what Santa said. And here's my problem with the aluminum.
Right.
And they're taking the overwhelming amount of aluminum that's now in our food, in our systems, for almost every brain disease, be it dementia or whatever. They find high toxic amounts of aluminum in the brain.
Exactly.
And so I get it. And so but I've never seen anything that says chemtrails. It's passed around. It's barium, aluminum, and strontium. And those are the three that are passed around. Here's where my problem comes in is as a permaculture farmer, I know that the use of Roundup, it actually frees up. And so aluminum in and of itself is one of the most widely abundant things on the earth. It's everywhere in the soil.
It's in there.
Now, normally aluminum's inert and doesn't move. Now, what glyphosate is doing is glyphosate is dissolving the fucking aluminum and making it bioavailable for plants, and it's making it so it can now enter into the water system, and it's making it mobile. And so when they're saying there's aluminum in everything, to me, this is more of a glyphosate problem than this is
a combination of both, right?
Like an agent.
Well, still, how would the aluminum for it to survive from a plane? To me, it would have to be inert in the inert form, and but then now what's making it bioavailable now that it's reached me?
Right, is the other chemicals. Yeah,
because it's got to be able to cross the blood-brain barrier, and this is what glyphosate is making happen.
Well, it does have toxicity, silver iodide, by the way.
And whatever's happening is going through the blood-brain barrier. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah, I don't.
And this is what glyphosate is doing. Is glyphosate is breaking it down and making it capable of doing that.
Whether it's from the class seeding or food or whatever we're intaking, we're getting it.
I understand it's very sensitive to light and crystalline. Does that mean anything to the chemist or alchemist?
The aluminum?
No, this is the silver iodide. That's the cloud seeding is silver iodide. I heard you in the other one. Does the fact that silver iodide is crystalline have anything? It's super light sensitive, so I would assume that means it's going to break down along the way.
Yeah, it should break down real easily.
Sure. And so as these things would bioaccumulate, say people are using Roundup, would silver interact perhaps like aluminum? I don't know.
So silver, unless you take it in its so if you take it in its monoatomic form, which is or more broken down, which is what we're talking about in this instance, it would be even more broken down than monoatomic. You can take in just shocking amounts of silver and it's fine for you. Where silver intake comes into a problem is when it's in its slightly more parts per million form. And then what happens is the silver starts binding. And this is where you start getting like there's that guy that turned blue and got all fucked up from taking a bunch of, he thought monoatomic silver, but it's because he wasn't breaking the silver down enough.
Oh, okay.
Is that what happened to my foot in that AI video?
Yeah.
Now,
mentally
so I
blue.
I don't believe that I said, okay, look, they're raining down horrible shit that's going to immediately kill us.
Right.
But going back to the history of science, there is a well-established history of science where we do shit and it has unintended consequences. Would you agree with that?
Yes, bad shit's happened in the past.
Yes.
Sure.
And
we have to keep our eyes open for it, because of the history.
And I firmly believe, though, that with all this cloud seeding, all this stuff, it originated because of our problem with locusts. Because I read these journals from these farmers in the Rocky Mountains in the 1850s saying, holy shit, these locusts come in, they fucking eat everything. What the fuck is the point of farming and doing anything? Then all of a sudden in this country, since 1902, we've not seen swarms that devastate crops ever since. So how do you have a problem with locusts, and how do you not have a problem?
Right.
What changed?
Well, a lot of things, have improved, but that doesn't mean what has been replaced or eliminated wasn't keeping something else in balance. The scientists are the ones who brought kudzu, not a bunch of rednecks.
And I gotta say that I would say that the locust swarms have mostly died out. The reason that most insects, period, have died out because we poison the fuck out of everything.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
There was a big rush in the 1800s and early 1900s to try and bring in like plants and animals to solve local pest problems.
Yeah,
making things a whole lot fucking worse.
Yeah, I mean, was it frogs or whatever in Australia, taking over the continent? I'm just saying,
rabbits. Australia got taken over by fucking rabbits because somebody brought rabbits.
Yeah, you're not allowed to bring cats into Australia.
Oh, really? They've got
to take care of that rat problem that they have.
Yeah, but they're not native there, so that they would become like basically unchecked predators for all the little birds and shit.
Oh, dude, and cats are such fucking apex predators. Just balls of fucking kill.
And when they want to be quiet and sneaky and killy, they are very good at it.
Yeah.
Oh, you watch that cat just appear out like magic out of nowhere. I'm like, where the hell did you come from?
Now, see, I'm skeptical of everything, and having worked with scientists, I have a lot of respect for the scientific method. But I think anyone is being naive to say scientists go to work every day and they're not subject to any moneyed influences that might influence the outcome. And to that, I would direct anyone to look at seeking p-value as a giant problem in the research community, because studies were tailored to find a particular outcomes to support the hypothesis.
Are you talking about Dr. Greg right now with his flag cape?
This is the well-documented problem in the social sciences field. A lot of this in other soft sciences, like their peer review process was very
it was a list of
compromised, let's say, shall we say,
for chemtrails.
I would agree. I mean, I personally find it hard to call social sciences hard science.
They're not. They're called soft sciences.
Well, I don't call them science.
I wouldn't either, but that's just my opinion. They are recognized, even though
somebody brought
because they created the APA.
Who the fuck brings fire ants somewhere? Like, you know what this place that I've been hanging out at is missing? Fire ants.
Fire ants.
It's not so much that people were like
it was
deciding to bring them so much as they would piggyback along with cargo.
Yeah,
I think Florida is the testing ground for all these science projects, insects, and everything.
I met fire ants. I still remember the first time I met fire ants, and I was 6 or 7.
Florida's just in a real temperate area where it's very easy for things to like find a niche to live in.
Yeah.
It's not like when you get further north or in the more arid regions where because you have to be much more specialized to stay alive.
Yeah, dude.
Well, Clay was saying about Osceola. Everything lives there to kill you.
Where I'm from, we don't have any poisonous animals. There's none.
You don't have rattlesnakes?
No, not. They do in the Black Hills, but in the flatlands in South Dakota.
You're talking about South. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about where you're living now.
Well, you still
There's
got
no
spiders
rattlesnakes where I live now either. I think it's too wet where there is in Reading where I lived, but at my house here, I think it's too wet.
Or you've gotten lucky.
Yeah. Or my peacocks are just killing the fuck out of me.
I would go with peacocks too.
That's what I would go with too.
Birds Raptors kill the fuck out of snakes.
Yes, they do.
I hate birds.
I mean,
What
that's
about
why I'm
scorpions?
like, oh, my barn's okay. We got plenty of roosters.
You should have scorpions though.
I do, yeah.
And probably black widows.
Oh, black widows out the ass here, just not in South Dakota.
No,
yeah,
no.
here
They probably did. You just didn't see them as much. They might have looked different.
Here, fucking, like, I think I've probably been bit like 8 times by black widows. Like, the fuckers are everywhere.
Yeah, they're not. You don't want to get bit by them, but they're not nearly as dangerous as people seem to think.
No,
they are.
it's like a wasp bite.
Yeah,
basically.
it's unpleasant. I don't recommend it. Don't handle them, but you're not going to die if you get bit by one unless you're allergic or
brown
like
recluse.
severely infirm. Well, those can do a lot of damage. If you don't get
Oh yeah,
treated
I
quickly.
had one eat the flesh on my left leg. So yeah, it was made worse because it was where I had a tattoo, and the venom went under the tattoo. And then so it wasn't obvious. I'm like, I have this pain in my leg, and then once the infection was spreading, I have almost full calf tattoos.
I'm missing
I'm
missing a chunk of my right thigh from one of those buggers.
Yeah, they're special.
Are you talking about brown recluses?
Yeah.
I've heard them are real bad. Black widows it's like a wasp bite. It
yeah.
swells up
You
and
might
it
get
hurts,
You
but
might
it's
get a
not
little
like
sick, like flu-like, mild flu-like, as I've heard.
Right.
But
I don't know. I
it'll
got
go away.
bit by so much. I don't even know anymore. You know,
But brown
scorpions,
recluse
I'd
is
play
gonna leave
with
a mark.
them. And no big deal. But I
Anything
remember
with-
when we go ahead, Ant. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was saying anything with those necrotic poisons, you just don't want to get bit by.
Yeah, most your camelids actually, most camelids are all soft-footed, and then camelids tend to not eat the nitrogen parts of the plant, so they don't uproot plants. They just eat the leafy material off of it, and then that allows the plant to stay alive, and so they're much better on the terrain. And then because of that, their poop is super potassium heavy because they only eat the leafy and the fruity parts. So camelid poop is really fucking good to grow with.
And somebody had asked about the tattoos. No, they're not bows for presents. I have essentially yin yang, the tiger and the dragon, the fire and the water.
Most of my upper body's tattooed.
I have a gnarly spider on my back, and then I was hanging out with my friends on the Pine Ridge, and they're like, "You know, we don't like spiders." I'm all, I ain't erasing it.
Dude, Pine Ridge is fucking rough.
Yep.
Rough.
There one time, and I didn't think it was ever going to end. It was like the biggest reservation I've ever. I didn't know they could be that big.
Yeah, Pine Ridge, rough.
It's rough is right. And when it's corn season, I swore I was in Iowa.
Oh, we're so allergic to that.
Dude, fucking, I've hung out on Rosebud, which is rough, but not as rough as Pine Ridge. I've hung out in Lake Andes. Lake Andes is part of the fucking meth triangle from the reservation, and that's a rough one too. I've hung out in Fort Thompson, which has Death Row on it.
Right.
And fucking none of them's as rough as fucking Pine Ridge. That place is rough.
It's, it's just a bunch of natives having a great time.
Yeah. It didn't look like they were having such a great time.
No, not so much.
Yeah, that's it's a hard devil to get over the alcohol. And as much as a lot of times white guys will make fun of natives for it, which they definitely are caught in the alcohol spirit. that's really what conquered white men also, because white men were conquered by Christianity also. And one of the things that did it was Roman wine, because heathens drank mead, which is just a fruit, and it's very low alcohol. And it's really more of a preservation method than anything. It's not really getting you that drunk. They drank a little bit of fucking beer, but mostly mead. And just naturally doesn't have a high alcohol. Well, Roman grape wine,
Does
yeah,
it has a higher sugar content, or the yeast?
Higher sugar content, yeah.
Yeah, I can't really handle, any of the red wines. Somebody told me it was a tannins or something like that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I have just enough Indian or Viking or whatever it is that I just didn't have the consequences other people do with drinking.
Right.
And so I was in when they were just starting to reel the sailors in with drinking, and they're like, where do you spend your check? Oh, just hanging out, having fun. Where? The bar.
Yeah.
On shore in America, or the U.S., I should say, it wasn't uncommon for me to have 15, 16 Black Russians a night, and then go over, back to the ship, ready to work the next day. And somebody told me, that's not good for you. And you might be processing the alcohol like that, but it has other consequences. I don't remember them now. I'm not a drinker. I mean, I'm not a teetotaler, but it was, I don't know, maybe you guys know, but I just wouldn't get hungover or any of those things. And they're like, yeah, that's a bad lifestyle choice.
Well, your body just was metabolizing it better than most. Fucking dude, I'm from back when I was in the Army. We drank, and then Monday morning you'd spend all weekend getting drunker and fuck.
Right.
And then Monday morning, the fucking first sergeant. I don't understand how every base has a roller coaster. But even when I got to Germany, there was a roller coaster. Like, we're running the roller coaster. How the fuck do you guys just find places that fucking have a fucking bunch of hills, and you're like, well, we can make assholes run on this, and then we're gonna plant a base there? Fucking so, every Monday morning for fucking my entire military fucking service.
You know where they didn't have one? Fort Stewart, because Georgia's flat as fuck.
Nice. Dude, you would come back. You everybody in the fucking unit would peel out during the formation run. The first sergeant just getting it, and fucking then everybody would take turns peeling out to puke off to the side. There was even that cadence that fucking what you gonna do when you get back? Puke it all up on the PT track. Like, fucking A right, we did. And then you put your fucking PT clothes in your locker and you'd go to class. And you come back and your locker would just smell like a fucking brewery. You're like,
that sounds like a drag.
Also, I think you were thinking of something else, Ben, because mead's made from honey. And it's it's more potent than beer.
Honey and fruit. It's honey and fruit. So
that is a type of mead. There's a whole bunch of ones. There's like Mostel, which is like herbals and the honey.
Oh, I know.
Bragger, which is kind of like making beer and meat at the same time in one vessel. But
would you compare the meat to stay, or beer and mead? Okay, sorry.
Beer and mead, sorry. And the reason for this is because honey is naturally antibiotic, which makes it very difficult for yeast to colonize.
Yep, that's part of why you got to heat it up for a little while.
Yep.
You got to heat it up. And you do the same thing to convert the sugars in your fruit anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So it works out. You give it, I think it's 140 for 10 minutes or something.
I don't remember the temperatures. That sounds about right. You're not trying to boil it. You're just trying to get it to heat up, and you're trying to trigger certain enzymatic processes.
And melt the honey.
Yeah, and melt the honey. Yeah.
And melt the honey, for sure. You basically are making it work because you mix it with water too. So
yeah, but the naturally, because honey's a more complex sugar, it just doesn't come out as high as the simple sugars do.
It just takes longer.
Oh, believe me, I know. I've got fucking 5-gallon meads that are like 4 years old.
Yeah,
like,
because like that's what I was told. Like, if you want to do this, just don't be prepared to, drink it anytime soon. Because it's like you might be done technically in a year, but it'll taste like fucking lighter fluid.
Yeah, 100%. The alcohol comes out and the flavor comes out in the years following.
Mm-hmm. So you gotta let it age.
But see, that was
Christy and I had that was 7, I thought. Christy and I had Nectar of the Gods, which is just straight honey with vanilla, and fucking it was aged for 7 years.
Nice.
Dude, it was like just drinking honey water, except for there was a little burn to it, and so good. That stuff
sounds amazing.
I'm pretty sure it also has like spices, like almost like cider spices in it too.
I thought he just said vanilla and honey.
I'm pretty sure it has spices in it.
It might have had a cinnamon stick in it.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember, but
So it's like a meth chill then.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
That's fine. Nothing.
But see, you guys were talking about getting wasted on the weekend. I'm talking about us having a bottle of 151 to watch a movie while we're doing our laundry on Tuesday.
Actually, I don't drink at all. I just make the alcohol. Fucking like my biggest one I make is an apple Kaiser, which is an apple cider, but instead of using sugar to do the fermenting, I use honey, which makes it a Kaiser. And then
that's cool.
Yeah. Yep. And then eventually after it is old enough, then I convert it over to vinegar for apple Kaiser vinegar.
Okay.
And yes, Uncle Guns, Santa knows.
He's like, hey, fucking El Perro's like, you know what? That's enough talk about drinking. I'm getting it.
No, he was showing me that.
Yep.
I don't drink that much.
Yeah.
Every now and again I have a beer, but I don't really drink that often.
I drink once or twice a year.
Oh, and
Ooh, and
What I do.
Yeah.
What didn't I do?
I know you have us in what a pensive rapt attention. Is that right?
My medical.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, I saw your picture of that earlier. I was gonna say, like, damn, job well done, my friend.
Exactly.
Dude, they're like as tall as me, and it's fucking only the fucking last week of June.
Yeah, you gotta have
And they may
medical...
put off a lot of scent, right? How does that do for bugs? Is it attractive or?
Aphids like it, but aphids like broccoli more.
Well, great.
They love broccoli.
Is it all cruciferous or just the broccoli?
They go after all the cruciferous, but they didn't go after. We had Romanesco cauliflowers, and they left that alone. No, they did not. My wife says.
Is there a companion plant, or do we just keep putting marigolds next to everything?
Marigolds, and then I also surround my whole garden, like even my medical garden there, fucking is surrounded by garlics. So I've got on the very outer edge, I have a cannabis plant, and then like 2 or 3 garlics, and then a cannabis plant.
well, also
Lavender's good too.
I like marigolds
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Good call on the lavender, but I've started switching over to calendula instead of marigold. It is also a marigold, but it's a medicinal plant. So
Okay, let me write that down. I certainly won't remember it before the streams. Okay.
But yeah, garlic's pretty offensive for most things.
Yeah.
So, and then like down in my medical garden, I have potatoes. So I got like cannabis, and then I got potatoes in the triangle spots.
I'm gonna guess you have a particular strain or whatever of potato. I don't know if it's a.
They're mostly the golden potatoes. We really like the golden ones.
Good
I
flavor.
do.
I would have to do a lot. Like I can't grow without a medical license in Washington.
Right. Oh,
yeah, I've
really?
got a medical license.
I thought they did something. Everybody was getting high on the Capitol. Did that change?
No, I'm talking about Washington State, not DC.
Well, I was too.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's because that's not too much sugar. You got to put a fucking. You got to put they call it a carb lock on it.
Yeah.
If you don't have a carb lock on it and you try sealing it, as soon as them yeast start fucking taking off, it'll build up pressure. And what the carb cap will do is let that pressure out. It's also carb lock, it's also how you keep it from oxygenating. And because if it oxygenates, it'll turn into vinegar.
Well, here's how it works. It's a tube that comes out of the carboy and it goes into like a thing of water.
Yeah.
And the gas is
usually
the water.
Usually a double.
The water blocks any kind of gas coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a burper.
And it burps. It just burps.
Well, that's burper's a good analogy. Not that I've ever done these things, allegedly.
Yeah, most of them, it's too little. It looks like two little tubes, and there's like a squiggly, and it pushes, and them two tubes are filled with water, and then it
is that Damiana, Harold?
No, this is homemade. I do it too.
Nice.
This is about 160. This is about 160.
Yeah,
but I'm Northern European, Scottish, and German. I gotta eat them potatoes.
Well,
I'm Scottish and German too. What do you think of the runs up?
Exactly.
Paradox. I did not know that.
My
I don't
wife
know why
loves
you
them.
utilize your nightshade, but I did not realize that.
I was surprised to hear their nightshade, and I've heard a lot of shade about nightshade, but can somebody do it in? Because I don't trust anything on the internet that, like Ant, doesn't have studies about it.
Well, you know how many potatoes it takes to kill an Irishman, right?
No, I'm looking for this one.
0.
Right.
Yeah.
That was good. That was well played.
You mean that was the British? What? Yeah, that's right.
Well, the British took all the other food and just only left those potatoes, which then got blighted, and it was a specific kind of potato.
Come on, allow my hatred to just remain focused. I don't need a rational explanation because I have almost no English in me.
Well, the British stole all the rest of the food, so that still be mad at them. Still be mad at them.
I'm mostly German and Lithuanian, so I don't really have much of a pony in that fight either.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, we're not
the Germans and the Danes who created all that crap on the southeastern corner. That's the sketchy part of England anyway.
I got a little bit of English from my dad's side, but if you've seen my family, you would see I'm much closer to my mother than my father.
Right.
Do you see the close German resemblance?
Yeah.
Now you see
the mustache. Yeah.
Now you see the potatoes. The way they're working in that medical is they're creating ground coverage, and then also they're keeping the root zone broken up. Potatoes make excellent keeping your soil aerated and broken up. Potatoes are excellent for that.
That's pigs.
Yeah, pigs are good for tilling it, but when it's in growing, like a daikon radish is really good for it.
Right.
Carrots are obviously good for it. Potatoes, any rooty vegetable is going to be something that's going to keep your soil more aerated.
Yeah. Oh, the oscillates is why I have to worry about. I'm a stone.
Stinky paradox. Then Uncle Ben.
Right, shade plants have a tropin alkaloid named after Atropos to cut the thread of life. Everyone has different reactions or sensitivities. Nightshades, histamines, oxalates. I don't eat oxalates or histamines and nightshade in moderation. My wife also can't eat oxalates. That's there's some people that can't break down oxalic acid very well, and so leafy greens is not for them. And the problem is when you can't convert the oxalic acid, it'll bind to calcium, and that's what gives you fucking stones.
Ew.
Yeah. It's down along the bog road is where I want.
Hey.
Lying in the dark with the Provo Company. A comment in my left and another one on me right.
It's a shame they get rid of those great organizations.
For my little Armalite.
For the win. Do you like my sprinkle tinkle?
That looks like you were in FFA in high school. You know, your foot or your hand.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm going to guess that would be more than a spiral fracture at that color. More like almost bordering on necrotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't look good. You might want to get that checked out.
So I used to have an emergency treatment pack for kidney stones. I was having them enough.
Ooh.
And well, then that's when I started reviewing my choice to be vegetarian, because like you're saying, that depending on the dark green leafies or whatever that you're eating.
Yeah, it's the oxalic acid in it. And like I said, if your body cannot process it, then it binds to calcium, and that's what gives you the stones. Like now on the flip side, I'm an A positive blood type.
Right.
So I don't really produce enough stomach juice and the enzymes that it takes to break down meat. So as a vegetarian, I do great.
Yeah.
But my wife, it literally is a serious problem for her health, because she went separate from me. Actually, she was a vegetarian when I met her, and then she started having health problems, and it was literally from being a vegetarian. Her nails were paper thin. Fucking, her hair started falling out. She lost. All her teeth all started breaking and fucking having problems.
Right.
And like myself, I heal really super rapidly. My nails are thick as fuck. Like,
that'd be a great example that Ant, is referring to. There's a lot of crap science where, people come out and say, oh, the vegetarian diet will either make you live forever or make you die next week or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. And it's just, you need to eat for what your body's craving and what it doesn't react to.
Yep.
But yeah, there's a lot of crap science out there.
Well, and mostly just eat real food, and it'll be better for you than eating fake food.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, all of our food is made at home, and fucking as much of it as possible is homegrown. Well, gentlemen, it has come to that hour of we are going to get out of here.
The night just started.
Well, it'll cost you the big red dono to keep going.
No, I'm not doing that. I want to see Pero continue to hit that bottle so I can see if he turns into.
I'll tell you what.
That alcoholic.
The big 20 gets to see that from El Pero.
Oh,
the big 20.
Oh, wait,
are you break
just
it up? Wait a minute. Wait. Here's the conditions.
One shot. Singled out.
Hold on. Oh no. We gotta. They gotta pay to stay.
Oh.
So you can break it up.
Getting a gouty flare from you trying to siphon cash out of me again.
Well, listen, the big 20 gouty flare. The big 20 gets that from El Pero.
As a group.
As a group or from one person.
So you're okay with totalitarianism or communism? You're great with both.
It's called capitalistic procedures, sir.
Oh, see, I was trying to set you up for a good soundbite. You just,
I'm telling you, Santa, it comes from you or it comes from the chat, sir.
We can do it together.
Okay.
Santa, you do 10.
I'll do 1/4. No, I'll do 5. That's 1/4. God knows you've been breaking my back and my balls all night.
All right, the fourth Wiseman or Howard.
I want to see a Master Blaster video of Spin sitting on fucking Santa's shoulders and him walking around. My back.
That will cost the big 20.
I'm not paying to be humiliated.
Oh no, they're humiliating me.
What?
No, you don't think me carrying you around on my shoulders is humiliating?
No.
I know. That's why they're calling you gay.
No, I'm telling you. The big 20 gets it.
I don't want another man's nut sack on my neck, bro. All right, I have boundaries.
Definitely not.
The Balkanian. There you go.
But you know what? It would be funny. So I'm telling you, it can be a group effort.
Look at El Perro.
Look at El Perro. Look at El Perro.
Hey, sweetie, come here. Oh, keep that on, Perro.
Oh, Jesus.
That's called a double chin.
No, that's called a Balchinian, sir. A Balchinian.
Is that from that old Top Show with fish on it?
Yeah.
Men in Black.
So are we going to do this?
Barney Miller?
Yeah, Barney Miller. Yeah.
Are we going to do this, Santa? What are we doing?
I was trying to do that, but your buddy Elf was.
Well, Elf, don't get in the way of the money.
What's this one?
Okay, it is. Yes, it's the big 20, or the stream goes away.
Now you like rough jokes, right? So I wouldn't.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Sometimes he's kind of a sensitive little.
No, I let's see. I'm trying to think of how to label this one. What's this one for? El Perro. Okay.
Yep. The big 20 gets it.
Pimp
edition. I put in my 5. Cough it up, folks.
Well, wait a minute. It has to come to me.
I sent it to you. Who do you think I sent it to?
The big 5.
That 25%. I'm not the only one who's going to benefit from this. It's a team effort.
Come on, guys. The big 5 was sent. You got 15 more to go.
Yeah, For the Win's down with this. If you guys can add him back up.
Oh shit! I didn't see him back. Sorry, For the Win.
Yeah, his shit.
It's all good.
And he's been harassed, so we need to be responsive, take care of him too. But while we're doing that, could we replay that one with your flag tag or whatever that was going on?
That'll cost you another 10, sir.
I don't need to do that. I'll just watch the thread again and get my own copy of it. I am a bargain shopper, so I ain't paying for what I can get for free.
Spin.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Yep.
Oops. If you gay out, the vault gets welded shut forever. I told you it's homophobic. The stream convo is rolling good, Spin. You bloody party pooper. All right, Mr. El Perro, it was paid for, sir.
Do it for the team.
So what are you making there, Perro? Is that whiskey or rum? What?
Fatty liver.
That's homemade shine.
Oh, okay. So just grain alcohol. Okay.
Yep.
No problem.
So how much does it take for him to finish the bottle in front of us in like a couple swigs?
No,
another 20.
He's like, no, I don't want alcohol poisoning.
I don't want to be baptized by fire again today. Yeah. That alcohol poisoning isn't all that fun, it turns out.
Dude, I know when I lived in South Dakota, I knew a lot of people that did that. And actually, my daughter's best friend from high school, it's so weird because she's already killed herself from alcohol poisoning. Like her liver gave out and shit. Like her whole side swelled up. And it's so weird because I remember her as a little girl and fucking hanging out and shit. And she's fucking dead and shit. And I'm like, wow.
You're killing my buzz, Balderson. Oh, wait, I did talk about fatty liver. Okay, I'm killing my buzz, Balderson.
Yeah.
No, I did one of those stupid
my cousin Tom just died like 6
sort of
months
thing
ago.
in college. And I drank, you know, those big gulp. I think it was 48 ounce, not the 64, but 48, I think. And so they filled it with Jose Cuervo Gold, and I chugged it down. Unfortunately, that was another skill that I had to just drink hard liquor like water. And then I was still in great shape, so I ran back to my dorm, which seems to have accelerated the alcohol going to my brain somehow.
Yeah.
And somehow I did a forward flip on a flat sidewalk right outside my dorm. And the girls, you know, they were awesome. They took me to bed, but not in a cool way. And, you know,
not in a cool way.
And the next day and a half, I woke up, everything hurt. I reeked of alcohol. And I was just like, okay, I got to get to the food court. I get there, and the people serving would back away, you know. And I didn't vomit or anything, just, I guess, coming out of the pores. I'm like, cool. And I haven't had Jose Cuervo Gold Especial since. More of a Tres Generaciones or the Blue Azul. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I don't drink much. You'll very rarely catch me taking more than one.
Yeah, the hilarious part is fucking Uncle Gun said he's known you for like so many years, and he thinks that's the same bottle.
Well, and I was just going to speak to that because I think Flo might vouch for me. He might even be able to find it. I believe it was on his stream where I actually finished off a bottle.
You know, I've had 6 Guinness in the RV, and I now have 3, and I believe it was over a year ago that I got them. I mean, that's, you know, I really hit it. Is there almost 2 years? Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Have you ever heard of?
Don't need to drink anymore.
Have you ever heard of splitting the G when you're drinking a Guinness?
No. I'm interested to hear this.
Apparently, it's like when you have Guinness in a glass, the Guinness glass, it's full. And then where the word Guinness is, it's a thing where like you drink it.
Oh, yeah.
And then the level of the beer is supposed to be right in the middle of the G.
Yeah.
They call it splitting the G. Yeah.
A perfect pour. Yeah.
No, it's not the pour.
The bottle, or is that just from the tap?
It's just from the tap. So it's in your glass. It's in a Guinness glass. So whoever's drinking it, you're drinking and you're trying to estimate so that when you put it down, the level of the beer is splitting the G on Guinness, apparently.
I like that. I'm being harassed in the chat. I had a 32-inch waist and was a mid-level track person. So
he didn't look like he didn't look he means he didn't look like a MyPillow back then.
Well, gentlemen, I am going to get out of here. I need to get some sleep. Mr. Balderson is in charge.
You just said continue. Oh, you're gonna leave? You're gonna leave even after Santa gave you
money? I'm going to leave.
You can't grift and then leave.
That's a bitch move, Spin.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know what?
And then El Perro did it for the team, and you're gonna pull out. Oh.
Ooh, pull out. Ooh.
Well, you've been talking
on you.
No, I've got to get out of my chair. I've been in it since 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Ben and I will be back on here in a little while.
Yeah, what, 4 hours? No.
Hours.
Feels like it.
9
let's
hours.
see.
8 hours.
Damn.
So we will see you. We will
Come on
see
up
you.
if you want, Azvarun.
Yep, I'm going to drop the link for Azvarun right now.
Hey, Azvarun, you gonna yell at Spin for us? He has some photo or animations and a picture to show you.
And Mr. Balderson can do it. He has keys to the stream. Thank you, everybody. We're heading to DC. Cash App, Give, Send, Go. Please, it helps us out, and we're trying to raise money for the trip up in another motel room. So that's what we're raising money for. The trip is paid for pretty much. It's just we need a little bit more help. So appreciate it. Mr. Balderson, you are now in charge, sir. Please let the streams run and we'll go from there. Good night, everybody.
Good night, bro.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Azvarun, it's a really strange night. I hope you're ready.
Yeah.
He just couldn't stand it any longer.
Yeah. Well, I get back injuries, man.
No, I've got problems with my back too.
Yeah, sure. You recognize Pero when he does that. I do it for you, Azvarun, and you're like, yeah, blow off.
No, I mean, like, I've known Paro since what's his stream's name? I forgot. Difficult Denzen stream. I've known El Paro since then. So Digital Denzen sometimes goes by the name of Difficult Denzen and Flow State stream. So I've known them since then.
Oh, back
So
when
last week?
Powder Dusty was Flow State. Huh?
I don't know. I'm new to the YouTube stream space, so I listen to history.
He decided he didn't have enough PTSD. And he
Yeah, exactly. Hey, let me hang out with some guys and argue about shit that doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of therapeutic.
Sure, I could see that too.
Well,
Not for me.
Well, if it's done with
You're beautiful, Aunt. Beautiful.
Well, I'm learning.
Well,
I'll
if
do
you
it
do
in
it
the
with some
throwing.
kind of cordiality and etiquette, some kind of decency, respect, and reverence for each other, it comes out so much better.
Yeah, I think that's honestly what I'm working on.
The Hitler mustache.
Yeah.
So,
see, even with coloration, it still looks
that was
like
a weird speech from the guy with the Hitler mustache. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, let us all come together. But no, I was just playing with you, Oscar, and show the respect for him. I guess I'll earn it in a few decades. How'd you like that passive aggressive there, Osroon? Was that solid?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with it. It's like I'm so fine with it because I don't care, Santa.
Yeah, he's a lot like me. He's one of them gray rock. He ain't gonna move him.
Yeah,
he's.
I heard he got animated. 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. Bones of Doom can get anybody pissed off.
Oh. Bones. I didn't like. I was arguing with Bones, and then we both tried to speak over each other, and then after that he called me dipshit or something, and then I tried to make my points clear to him, but he spoke over me, and then that's it. I didn't say anything bad to Bones, but Bones used a bad word on me. That's it. We tried to argue over each other, and we ended up not being able to convince each other in any way.
Well, you're right, Ant. This is therapeutic. Hearing Osvaroon going, well, he said something and got live. I'm like, okay, yeah. So you're right, Ant. Therapeutic.
Yeah, Bones
is not can be. I'm not guaranteeing anything.
Yeah. Bones is not pleasant to one-on-one with, and it made me laugh because you're normally such a very soft-spoken, well thought out guy, and to see even you get pissed off and fucking have the fucking whole bullshit thing with Bones. I'm like, holy fuck, that guy, this is like a superpower with him.
Yeah, he actually like spoke some half truths. So then I tried to correct him, and then we ended up arguing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Bones is a
Dude, he
beast.
manages that with every single one-on-one that he gets into. It's the same thing. It's like his superpower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like the first time I was on the stream.
Not like
That's
that.
because it's because you both want the evidence and you guys drive together, Ant. That's why. But the first time I saw Bones, I jumped on the stream and then someone kicked him out and everyone was like, "Thank the Lord, Bones is gone." I'm like, "Is this guy really that bad?" And then the next night, I was like, "Oh."
Well, there's wanting the evidence, and then there's, maybe
Also,
a stronger
Can I
drive.
just remind everybody, like, Bones isn't here. I mean,
that is fact. That is a fact.
Right. No, what I'm saying, I'd say to his face, and I don't think that's unkind.
I understand. I'm just saying he's not here to defend himself. So I don't know how far we really want to go with this, to be honest.
Okay, cool. I met him when the gal who was Brahmin or whatever. That was one of the first streams. So that was a hell of a welcome thing. I'm not speaking ill, but I was surprised. I mean, honestly, but the information was good. And then several streams over that, I'm like, I really dig this, because there's not a lot of other places to talk about it. Maybe there are 10 million streams about it, but I don't know about you guys. I ain't walking down to the pub to talk to somebody about this stuff.
No, but I don't think we'll ever have Bones on the stream. Like I told fucking Effigy, I was like, I'll fight for you guys to come on and you guys to have your open platform to speak. I won't let you get kicked off and shit like that for speaking your thing. I said, I don't think I can stand up for Bones. I don't think I'll win that fight. Fucking Spin is not going to listen. He's going to kick Bones out.
I like some good points that he's made too. I guess not somebody said something about white knighting. Nah, I'm not really bothered about that sort of thing. It's just, we all bring value to it.
Spin's just a little thin-skinned in certain areas. I mean, we all are, but some of his are like a lot more prominent than you'd expect.
Well, and Bones extra gets under his skin.
Yeah. Well, name one lefty on these panels who doesn't.
Yeah, but there's levels to it, and I think Bones is at the very lowest level.
Very possibly. I wouldn't even argue that against that. I mean,
followed by Duck.
Followed by Duck. Yeah, Bones and Duck are kind of a. Those two are wrestling for first.
At least Bones makes sense. I know what his argument is. I know what he's trying to say. Duck. Many times I don't even know what he's angry at or who. Like
nobody even knows what he's saying. But I'm saying they equally piss Spin off pretty close to equally.
Well, I've seen Duck just come up and just start raging, and nobody can figure out why. It's like, Duck, are you in the right stream? Do you know where you are? Like,
that's
did you
true.
click
That
the
is
wrong
true.
button, Duck?
Yeah, but
like he'll be hanging out in the back, and then he'll be like raging crazy shit on the chat. And then Sarah's like, "Get the fuck out, dude! You didn't even make it to the panel, dude." Like, what the fuck?
You guys can't see the chat. I can see all your pictures when because I'm like on Sarah's. I can, I'm part of Sarah's stream, and so I can see you guys backstage. Fucking Duck sits back there, and he is animated. He's screaming at his fucking screen. He's like, "Oh, you're like, God dang."
So maybe not therapeutic for everybody. Okay, check.
I need like a backstage avatar just to fuck with whoever's actually paying attention.
We do pay attention too, because you don't know who's going to sneak in under a fake name and shit like that.
Yeah,
I do kind of wish, like, for us, we can see who's actually backstage. All we can see is, oh, there's 13 people. Who are the other two with me backstage?
Right. Yeah.
So you know who to vote off or whatever, however that goes.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Then it'd be nice if people knew what order they're in. But that all takes having the green room level. And that's like fucking $200 a month or something.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's StreamYard?
Yeah. There's another service. I think 2D was talking about it, but I don't know much about it.
Well, from the way I understand it, StreamYard is the most easy interactive for the user, but there's a couple other ones similar to like OBS where if you're good at doing these things, they're going to have more options for you where you can do more things. StreamYard's more for beginners and shit.
Well, if I ever did have a channel, I guess Elf will have to set that crap up for me.
Quietly, and I don't like bucking your wishes on that one, Fourth Wiseman, because you definitely paid for it. But I think that's like somehow Duck's line in the sand. So I quietly cheer him that he won't cross it. He's like, fuck no, I'm not doing it. And it's a weird line in the sand, but Duck is a fucking weird dude. So I don't ever tell it to him, but part of me cheers him. Like, if you're going to hold a line, you got more balls than I thought you did.
I kind of backed off about teasing him about it because some of the chatters were kind of feeling like I was taking it too far. I was like, okay, we take a break from it. I'm bringing it back one of these days. You just won't know when.
Dude, I'll still give him shit about it. But even while I'm giving him shit, I actually respect him just a tiny bit for fucking having a line that he won't cross. He's like, no, I'm not making that big of an asshole of myself. Like, never mind that he'll come into a room, like Ant was just explaining, angry as fuck, and whatever he says is completely non sequitur to anything else that's been said the whole show.
So true.
Like, and then as he's saying it longer, you can see the panel. A lot of us will be sitting there trying desperately to figure out what the fuck he's talking about or how it fits with anything. And then eventually you're just like, well, eventually I'm usually the one like, what the fuck, Duck? Like, what are you even saying?
Yeah, that one time, like I was saying, like in the back chat, he's just like saying the most racist shit. And you're like, why? You didn't even make it to the show, dude. You got like kicked off backstage. Like, you didn't have to do that.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do a lot of things that he does that don't make sense.
I think he thinks that being a lol cow is like, it's almost part of it is almost like an act for him.
Maybe.
Well, I don't get the whole thing about trolls. I mean, what's interesting about talking on stuff and irritating people? And then I'm going, wait. I've argued with everybody but Azvaroon and El Perro. Maybe it's me.
Trolls can be fun or horrible.
Yeah.
Like that night that. Go ahead, Ant.
Oh, I was going to say, I am 100% troll.
Yeah.
I don't
know. But well, I see. I think that's different because it's adding to it. I'm not going to say that. Well,
like, let's take the night that fucking Shaman Omar came in as a Scottish dude and was just straight trolling that fucking geologist, just trolling him. It was fucking hilarious.
I was kind of trying to listen to it. It sounded interesting.
Was that the night when he was like the Nigerian dandy, or was that a different night?
He was a Scot. He was a Scotsman.
Yeah, Scott.
And he's like, let me ask you this, laddie. Have you ever seen two rocks kiss?
Yeah,
Tell me. Like, oh, fuck. He was just fucking just hilarious. He's like, everybody else up here is trying to have a serious talk, and you're talking about rocks kissing.
Yeah, PhD guy didn't seem to enjoy it as
The
much.
PhD guy was actually a strange person. He took his anger out on me, and like he's saying that yeah.
I forgot that Asperun took the fucking brunt of that.
He had measured.
I told him.
You asked him a question. I was just trying to make some points about evolution to him, and
Yeah. I forgot that you took
Yeah.
the fucking that you were the collateral damage on that. That dude, I laid into the dude.
Yeah.
And then I laid into him, and then fucking Shaman Omar pretended like he was a Scotsman and fucked with the dude for like 10 minutes. So by the time he got to you, that dude was butt hurt.
Yeah, he was not enjoying things. But it was kind of cool. I think it's cool that he stayed anyway. You know.
Well, he quit. I think that was him. He quit, but then stayed in the chat for the next 4 hours. It was like,
And then
that's right. Yeah,
he came back. He came back on like 2 shows later too.
yeah.
Like if you're, even if I'm not on your side, I like it if you're willing to have fun and battle it. Like I know a lot of the guys got mad when fucking that Dr. Greg came out with the American flag cape and the fucking hat. I thought that was one of the best moments on these fucking the gauntlet ever. Like this guy that's a legitimate CRISPR doctor. Fucking when the shit started getting slung, he walks away. It comes back with a fucking outfit. It's like, let's go. I was like, holy fuck, this is great.
You guys ever watch his channel? It's not as mild as you might think, like his name might suggest. Like he's willing to get down in the mud with you.
But that's what I'm saying. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Oh, it was great.
He went and put on a fucking outfit. Like, yeah.
I think I did kind of tussle with him the first time he came on, and it was just over the definition of vaccines. And I just don't agree that the flu shot or the COVID shot belong in the category of vaccine because they don't actually immunize.
Right.
They can bolster your immune system and make it so that you're less likely to get it. And if you do get it, maybe get a less severe form of it. But that's not even guaranteed. It's not like, say, the polio vaccine, which will fucking literally almost always stop you from getting polio. I mean, again, not guaranteed, but the odds of you getting are absolutely tiny.
Yeah, had a bit of a rough start, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. There was that initial problem with it. You're right.
But yeah, in my mind, a dude that doesn't run away and instead comes back like ready to fucking fight. Like I put my outfit on now, motherfuckers. Like that dude is the shit right there. Like
where's Hasbro now?
I don't agree with any of his positions, but he's awesome. Like that other dude, poor Asvaroon, and I said that night when it happened. I was like, that dude's been getting shit on for like the last 20, 25 minutes, and you were just the first target that he could take a shot at, Asvaroon.
Yeah. I asked him normal questions about evolution. I was going to ask him one more thing about the supernatural. Then he cut me off saying that you've not seen the supernatural, you've not seen the soul, so why do you want to bring up that argument? But he's not seen apes evolving into humans, so how can he be so sure?
Well, because
he there actually?
We have
because he was referencing the rocks that are lassie.
Okay.
Legend
lives
on.
Explain
like where it comes from. Like we have the fossil record, we have DNA evidence. We can take DNA from other primates, especially apes, and we can show that we have a lot of DNA in common with them. We can show the transitional fossils that lead back to a more common ancestor. There's a lot of shit out there. There's also the chromosome 2 that we share with chimpanzees.
There's also missing vast swaths of information, and a lot of this is leaps of faith. Straight up.
It's not
like we've got 50% DNA match with a potato.
Isn't that the counterfactual argument, if I may bring boobs or Bones of Doom into it?
Jesus.
I'm sorry. That was a Freudian slip. Elf did that once as a joke to me. I'm sorry.
Elf talked about your boobs.
No, not my boobs. That's Spin.
Oh,
maybe he does have certain interests, but because I had messed up calling him Boots of Doom. I don't know. It somehow just the wires crossed.
I thought you were doing that on purpose.
Dude, the one that's been killing me. The one that's been killing me too. I know you do that with the Boots of Doom, and I've heard it too. And like Ant, I thought you do it. And the one that's been killing me is everybody's been talking about the strong man. Like, what the fuck is a strong man?
Steel man.
Yeah. Like, I'm not even sure which one you mean. Are you talking about straw man or steel man? Because strong man is not a thing unless you're at the fucking circus.
Well, look, and most half these people don't even know what a straw man is. They'll throw that argument or that accusation at you all the time, but they don't even know what the fuck it means. And as much as I like Trout Mick, he's like one of the worst defenders of this. Like, just because you disagree with him, you're suddenly all these bad faith fucking fallacies and bullshit. It's fucking stupid.
Dude. Yeah, no, we all have some fallacies. I mean, I'm sorry, let me speak loosely. That there are some fallacies.
And you might agree with fucking FTFE's points more, but I made that dude look like a jackass because his fucking London Underground mosquito story that he uses for fucking species jump, I totally busted it, fucking 100%. And fucking the other shit, I agree. I understand it's an argument.
Two in a row, I'm agreeing with
100%. That dude is such a jackass to everybody I know.
See,
that was so much fun.
You should have gone with the apple maggots because they change species depending on the fruit trees they infest.
Oh, that's a good one. Well, but would that be epigenetic or? I guess it would.
I'm not a biologist.
The existing DNA.
I'm not a biologist. I don't know the exact process. I just read about it when I was researching it. I'd have to dig back into it because I thought that was interesting, but it wasn't the focus at my time, so I didn't get that far into it.
But what did you call it again, Ant? I'm curious.
So there was an experiment done with apple maggots and it's showing how they change. They literally have to change species to the apple trees that they're infesting. So if they go to a different region, for example, you get a whole different type of apple maggot than the ones that came from.
Well, see, instead of being on streams, I was like watching shit about apple maggots and medieval Europe and how the alphabet was created.
Oh yeah, and then this one, he absolutely didn't know that either. And pigs are weird that way, dude. Pigs, they will go from a fucking docile domesticated pig to a wild pig inside like a year. It's fucking crazy. Like literally, they'll grow tusks. They'll fucking get crazy fucking hair. They just look like a completely wild pig. And they
think it's something like the testosterone or something with people who are in those environments bulk up. Something triggered and
they rewild. See, here's my problem with where they even say that you can't regress genetically. Well, if the primary driving factor for what you would call evolution is fucking environmental, then if the environment goes back to what it was before you made this change, wouldn't it you naturally go back
not necessarily
and make that change to suit this environment once again?
Just setting the environment back to like what it previously was isn't going to just suddenly make you start to gradually go back to whatever you were at that time.
Why would changing the environment slightly make you change slightly?
It might not.
Logical break here.
It might not. It's going to be slight changes over time.
Right. So if that change was driven by environment, if the environment went back to what originally drove the change, then you would gradually go back to suit this other environment.
No, because you have to ask the question: do the members of the population that have this adaptation, are they still able to reproduce? Because if they can, they're going to continue passing on that trait. Okay, and if it's still an advantage.
Well, now you're talking about
if it's still
now
an
you're talking
advantage,
about breeding preferences. You're not talking about a genetic fucking.
No, I'm talking about survival of the fittest, basically. Like,
now you're talking about
if it's fit enough to have offspring, it will survive until it can no longer produce offspring.
Sure, that seems reasonable.
So you're just going against the entire evolution idea.
No, I'm not.
Where it's making alterations to suit its environment.
No, it's there's no like persona behind this, like manipulating the strings. You're just seeing things adapting to nature, right?
There's no reversing time. There's no reversing genetic modification.
Exactly.
I didn't say there's a reversing time. I'm saying that what they say is environment is the driving factor in this.
That they can't enter the same environment that caused
the environment is the driving factor in this, in that you're evolving to suit your environment. And so if you went in one direction and the environment changed, then you would go back to the earlier, more suitable to that environment.
The environmental change that happens fast enough for you to be in an environment during your lifespan is not going to create a lot of difference. But if over I'm
very aware that you're not going to, your own DNA doesn't change.
Now, if I go forward in time and I have 1, 2, 3, and I've made those 3 genetic changes, I'm not entering the same environment. Those are 3 genetic changes, so it's not the same genetics that's entering the same environment. And then on top of that, it's stochastic. It's random chance. They're not chosen attributes.
It's not entirely random, because like you can't develop something that didn't already have some kind of structure in place for it. Like you can't just evolve like a tentacle as a mammal.
I would agree with that, but intentional variation doesn't happen. There might be
there's no intent behind it.
You're biological or whatever.
I see what you're saying. You were trying to say there's no intent. I agree. Yeah. Okay.
And so when that goes back to that same environment, that's not an environment that individual has faced.
Correct.
So it's not going to go back.
But its genetic line has faced it, so its offspring would then start drifting back toward the more genetic order.
But the manipulations might have occurred where the genetics differed, so the genetics aren't identical.
They're not identical, but it's still in its genetic line.
It depends on whether that adaptation.
Here's where you guys. Here's where we have a real evolution disconnect, because when you're talking about adaptation, those adaptations can be turned on and off. We know that.
Oh, absolutely. The DNA is just a toolkit for us to make different things. RNA for the proteins and all the messenger shit. But where I'm going, even those delineations are, if you have progeny, especially say 3 generations later, and the environment changes, the genetics facing that environment are not identical.
That's why we don't produce vitamin C. It's because our ancestors and those before that ate so much fruit. Our genetics just shut off the whole vitamin C production thing. Because why spend on energy on something you're already getting external?
How would they even know that we ever had our own vitamin C production?
I don't know.
Because we have DNA for it. It's incomplete DNA, but it's there for vitamin C production.
So then at some point, if we weren't eating enough vitamin C and it was causing a problem in our system, it again with these, and here's where there's a real problem with the shit you guys are saying. Anything that like that in our genetic sequence, we can turn them markers right back on, and then that shit works again.
Here's the only part where we disagree. You're saying you would continue to accumulate all the DNA from all your ancestors, and that's simply not true.
That's what your junk DNA is.
No, it's not.
All your little settings that aren't being used, all the different environmental information that your genetics have went through,
All
They're
that
finding-
shit that they don't understand.
They're finding out a lot of that what they were calling junk DNA before isn't junk. It's just
not junk. Yeah.
Well, I'm aware it's not junk.
Well, no, science even agrees with you now that it's not junk.
It's shit that they don't understand, so they call junk because this is how they operate.
It's
Well,
most
they're
of the stuff that's
beginning
just
to
not
understand it.
active, yeah, or doesn't work in ways that we understood at the back then. We're understanding now, but most of it's just stuff that's just not activated.
So
Yeah,
when
in
you
the
look-
beginning, I
when
agree
you,
with
when
you
you
about
look at
genetic
exactly,
determination.
that's what I just said. Shit that's not activated that we don't use anymore. Like
Sure.
when they went and they made a dire wolf. With
Right.
what they didn't make a dire wolf. They took the
I
genetics of
I
a
hear
gray
what you're
wolf.
saying.
They took the genetics of a gray wolf and they clicked on those markers from its earlier genetic existence. And so all those things that it was before it became this, it went back to.
Well, with
you can't-
crossbreeding and interbreeding and meiosis, you're not going to have, all the heritable traits accumulate. That's just not how we have the gametophytes that combine two different half copies of DNA. It's not the accumulation of the DNA since beginning of time or when that DNA
Yeah,
line
and it's still written in your DNA, all that information every
that's
time.
that's
Because
where
I
we-
understand that it makes a new DNA, which is still the other two DNAs. When I make a Jack and Coke, I understand it's a Jack and Coke now, and it seems inseparable, but they're not really. Really, there's Jack in there and there's Coke in there.
That's not what I'm saying, but I hear what you're saying.
So you have the maternal line, you have the paternal, and the paternal one, paternal and maternal, right?
Yeah.
And each one's half the DNA from those parents. You do not get all the DNA from every member of your family tree ever. You're only getting a percentage of it, and I'm too tired to figure out exactly what that's going to be.
Yeah, you're getting an active percentage. That's not saying the rest of it's not there.
Well,
That there's certain
there's a lot of it that's
markers,
just in common with
there's
all
certain
humans.
markers that are active, and then there's certain markers that are inactive, and your children can all of a sudden exhibit markers that have been inactive in your line but were present 3 or 4 generations previous in their line.
Okay.
And suddenly exhibit that because all this remains fucking genetics in the genetics. All these things are remembered.
Well, if that were entirely true for all progeny, then things that used to kill great numbers of people would not be able to come back 500, 1,000 years later and kill great numbers of people again, because the survivors would have carried the DNA forward to do whatever they did when they survived before, obviously, if they were exposed. I mean, if they lived in different places, I could see some problems.
You're making an assumption that genetically you're passing on that immunity. That's making a wild assumption.
No, not really.
It
Now,
really
now
is
we're speaking
honestly, if we're gonna make a
But that's
case
not
for a
all that carries
transition of
forward
that
genetic
immunity,
material.
if we're gonna make a case for the transition of that immunity in animals, mammals specifically, which we are, the mother has to eat the placenta, and then that immunity is passed. That genetic immunity is passed through the breast milk.
Sure, I'm not saying that, but that had to be within the time of a certain number of predecessors. The assumption, the fault there with the logic that's causal.
And you assume there's not 100 diseases that are gone that we just don't get anymore.
I'm trying to talk to you about it in good faith. I mean, there are plenty.
Well,
But
so
what
am
you're
I.
saying, no, what mom can pass on is the one she got. She's not getting the ones from every predecessor.
That's not what the studies show for animals.
I'd be happy for you to send me a link. I'd be happy to read up on it.
And with that, guys, I'm out. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it is about that time. It's 1:30.
They say so.
Thank you.
El Pedro.
Goodbye.
Night, El Perro.
Good night.
Now, but the only genetic, or to say that DNA is the only genetic material or influence is faulty.
I'm not saying that it's.
I didn't say that at all. I didn't say that. Didn't mean to communicate that you said that. Now I am saying that mom eats the placenta. Yes, familiar with that, and growing up on a farm too, I'm familiar with the
Yeah, sounds horrible, right?
Yeah, well, it probably, it is pretty strange to take in. And, it's also learning about how, why, especially in humans, I don't know if it's true for other ones, the anus being there is to pass on certain I guess the biome units or whatever to the child.
Do you remember that scene?
Umbilical. I can't talk to
Do you remember that scene from Rat Race when like the driver was in the bathroom? It was Cuba Gooding Jr. and he's like, I need your uniform. I need your hat. And he's like, I need it for the placenta. I need her for her vagina and all that stuff and everything. It was just so fucking hilarious. So when you talk about eating the placenta, I just instantly go back to that scene.
But on a farm, this is a normal thing. And then furthermore, if let's say sometimes first time moms either reject their babies or just can't take care of them. They're just they didn't get in a full milk sack or whatever. If you go over to another mom and from a new that's also had a newborn, and you snatch up that placenta and you rub it all over that other baby, that other mom will take it.
And so all the people who are saying that I'm only saying that DNA is doing heritable traits and that, multi-generational, please remember I'm the same guy who's told you that, yes, that is going generational trauma, generational experiences. I know those are real. Not a popular thing in the science community. I would assume Ant doesn't believe it.
It's actually, there's scientific studies that have the generational trauma in it.
Yeah.
There's the rat studies that are fairly well known.
Yeah, rat studies were good enough for a vaccine to 700 million people. It's good enough, I guess, for genetics.
But absolutely, there's an epigenetic memory that's carried on also on top of all the other stuffs.
Well, I'll
that
try
are
to be
coded
clear.
in your DNA.
I absolutely agree. I'm just saying we don't have ancestral memories to the first sentient being known as human. We might say Homo sapiens sapiens and science.
I don't think that there's a one singular human, but definitely wherever your line started, there is a smidge of you in that. Or a smidge of that.
I would say, yeah, a smidge of them in that. But so you and I just said the same thing. I'm just saying that you wouldn't carry their full genome forward.
That is their full genome's going to be in you. All the things that they went through is written into you.
That's where we would disagree that it's completely cumulative. But I do believe that resides in a different manner.
That would require massive inbreeding.
Well, there's a hell of a lot of
information. It definitely gets watered down with the non-inbreeding. But that requires a long, heavy conversation, because most people don't understand the inbreeding and how natural that is, but how also
it's. Have you seen the Habsburgs?
That that's again, this is where science departs normal people. I do genetic breeding. The Habsburgs is a case of you have a genetic defects and you're crossing it with the genetic defects. And that isn't something any responsible breeder would do. But on the flip side, every responsible breeder inbreeds in order to get characteristics that they want. Sure. So they find ones that don't exhibit bad characteristics, and they cross them again. And this is how you get stabilized characteristics in any type of plant or animal. And then, you turn around and eventually that line, if you do that too long, will quit thriving. And so then you have to now mix in another genetic, which is going to be then an F1 crossbreed. And you have to do this entire inbreeding process again in order to restabilize the genetic.
Now, remember, we're talking about humans. We're not talking
Humans
about
is
livestock.
exactly like every other animal. And
Yes, but then we don't treat them like every other animal.
That's why the royals
We don't
only
treat
marry
animals
their
like
fucking
livestock.
cousin. That's why the royals only marry their cousin.
We don't treat humans like livestock.
Yes, they do.
No, we don't.
Benjamin?
Yes, ask Varun.
Regarding, I wanted to read one more thing that day, but he actually got angry with me and I couldn't read it. Can I read it? And can you, it's just one page regarding the evolution of mankind. It actually says, it presents it in a negative way. Can I just read it and have your opinions on it?
Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Have at it,
Yeah.
Asburn. Have at it,
Okay.
brother.
Okay. It is, thank you. It is generally accepted that evolution of animals was driven by the need to survive, and that the animals adapted themselves to changing environments over millions of years that led to the evolution of the present day human body. This is probably true if the change in environment was spread over millions of years to allow the physical body to adapt to each minute change, because any change in the design of the body requires a change in the DNA to begin with. The problem with this explanation of evolution is that DNA does not change so easily. The animal must somehow survive in the changed environment and wait for the change in DNA to take place, which can take thousands of generations. Here, the mind plays an important role. When the soul of an animal leaves its plane of existence to take birth in the material cosmos, it acquires a mind that is required to occupy and animate the body. The mind contains the blueprint of the body of the animal that the soul is going to occupy. Whenever the animals of a species struggle to survive, the struggle is recorded in their minds. After their deaths, the minds are returned to its creator, and the requirements are recorded. When new minds are created, the improved design is incorporated into the blueprint. When a soul occupies a body with the new mind, there will be a mismatch between the blueprint in the mind and the structure of the body. During the life of the animal, the mind coerces the body's DNA to change and match the blueprint, even as it records new requirements for survival. The mind of the human being is far more advanced than the present-day physical body, while the soul is even more advanced than the mind. The DNA in each cell of the physical body has 2 strands and is sufficient to carry all the codes required for manifesting the present physical body. So this is what New Age people try to say, that we have a soul and a mind that's used for astral travel, and that it's difficult to suddenly evolve because your design will already be there, the design of the body, when it's being created. So suddenly a change in the environment can't induce it. So I just wanted to know what your opinions about this is, Benjamin Balderson and the rest of the panel.
It's complete nonsense.
Okay.
Like, what's a mind? What's a soul? How are we measuring, like, which one's more advanced than the other? By what metrics?
May I answer that a little bit? I know it wasn't to me, but there are more than just our methods.
He said the whole panel.
Huh?
He said the whole panel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I messed up. So, I mean, I recognize that Western science has done a lot of good, but it's also ignorant in many ways. And it is catching up to say where the Chinese were 2,000 years ago, but it's not
years ago when they were eating mercury to live forever.
What's that?
2,000 years ago when they were trying to eat mercury and thinking it would help them live forever.
Well, hey, germ theory was a thing, 150 years ago?
It's fairly recent, yeah.
Okay. So Western science, the Academy doesn't know everything. It's still learning. That's the big claim to fame. Okay. So it's still learning.
Would say nothing less than, yes, there's a lot we don't know. I mean, obviously. But what's your point?
My point is there's more to this play, this story, than what Western Academy is designed a tool to measure. And the proof of that is the history of science, where they create new tools and measure new things.
So you know this how?
Because the history of science proves it.
No, it doesn't.
It did. How did we measure air before the tools to measure air?
Off the top of my head, I don't know.
Right.
Dragons flying in the sky. I don't know.
Yeah, you had like
this
you had,
is
like
really
weather vanes.
straightforward. Western tools to measure things didn't always exist.
No.
And then over time, through experimentation and whatever, these different tools evolved. I'm not even one.
To have an experiment. You have to have first start with a hypothesis.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm saying, and you know that. I'm saying the tools evolved, and as the tools evolved and got better, we were able to measure things more.
I'm just saying, like, well, you're saying like, well, you're both saying that we know that this Solon thing are measurable, but also saying, well,
I didn't say that at all.
Well, that's what I was criticizing. I was saying, what the hell is a soul? What the hell is a mind? And how are you measuring it?
But there are
and
more.
You decide to intervene
in this sphere, this world, this existence.
Perhaps, yes, granted, but so what? We don't.
Well, we couldn't measure dark energy either, and then all of a sudden,
what? That's a fucking pivot. Stop fucking pivoting.
I'm not pivoting.
You are. It's got nothing to do with the conversation. You're just trying to.
You asked me what about the soul.
I don't give a fuck about your red herring. Stay on the topic.
I'm happy to stay there. Let's make sure you do too. I'm ready. Go ahead.
Gosh, I'd be so fucking worked up. I don't even remember where we're at with this. Fuck.
Okay, we were talking about
about
what
the
is
soul.
the soul. That's where you were
What's
at.
that?
What is the soul? The big question.
Yeah.
You're introducing all these concepts, but you're not explaining what any of them are, how you're measuring them, how you're comparing them, by what methods you're measuring them.
Okay, so you disagree with Osvaroon, but what did you disagree with what I said?
I don't remember.
Okay. That's fair.
I don't even fucking care.
So the very
you fight me on the possibility of these tools someday existing, and it's like maybe. So what?
Well, you know, science makes new toys every fucking year.
That's got nothing to do with the
Are they going to stop?
There's no guarantee they're going to develop the tools to detect anything you're talking about.
Well, no, you went way hyperbolic beyond what I said. You've already decided that. That's not very scientific.
Well, science will eventually
hypothesis. There's a soul.
It may not.
What do we need to do next? We need to develop the instrumentation to measure it.
And what does that look like?
Because you haven't been able to measure it yet.
What does that look like?
It's not existing.
How do you measure a soul? What is a soul? You haven't even answered the basic question.
I did answer the question.
No, you didn't.
I said you don't know.
You're right. I don't know, but that's not an answer.
It is an answer. It's just one you don't like.
But it doesn't mean so what? You don't know. But so how do you test for I don't know? Yeah, I don't know.
That's right. Come on, scientist guy. Create the instrumentation to measure it. But
it's
you
not
can't
my
see it's not there
hypothesis.
because you and your tools can't measure
It's not
it.
my intuition that this is something that exists.
I didn't talk about intuition shit.
You are talking.
No,
So
you're
what else am I driving?
categorizing what I'm saying as intuition because you're used to arguing with people who aren't going to keep track and know science and know the scientific method.
I don't think you
and
know
work in a
science as well as you like
scientific
to try
lab
and
that's world
tell
known for
everybody.
biological studies.
Pretty sure you're not in the science realm right now. You're in fucking fantasy land talking about
Yeah,
souls.
because you got to go to ad hominem attacks because your arguments fell apart. Stay on the subject. Isn't that what you said?
What is a soul?
You
How do
didn't
measure a
like,
soul?
you
What
didn't
is a
like
soul?
the
How
answer,
do you
so
measure a
you
soul?
pivot.
What is a soul? How do you
Yeah,
measure
you
a soul?
did. No,
What
what
is
is the soul?
How do you
I
measure a
told
soul?
you. You don't know. That is a valid answer.
Well, then we got nothing to talk about when it comes to souls. Then
Okay, we got nothing to
hold
talk
on,
about with
Ant.
black
I
energy.
thought there was a study that they had a guy on his deathbed, and then when he took his last breath, they were measuring his weight, and then when he actually died, his weight dropped.
I don't know.
And they're accumulating that to the
21
soul.
grams. It's 21 grams.
Yeah.
I don't. Has it been reproduced? You know, with a significant population.
There's controversy around it.
Right.
yeah, that's not proof of it, or even really evidence of a soul. There's a whole lot of
Why?
reasons you could lose
Just because
21
you don't
grams.
like the name, where did those ounces come from or go to?
He could have just been exhaling his last breath. 21 grams isn't as
Air
much as you
weighs the
think it is.
same amount.
What are you talking about? If there's no air, if the air is being pushed out of his body, it's not part
It
of his body
weighs
weight.
29 grams, 2 lungs.
Well,
full of
you
air.
know Ant, that a full battery and a dead battery don't weigh the same, right?
Why? Nothing
Because
leaves.
Well, that's what
Look
you
it up. Look it up, brother.
I mean, you wear down the anodes, but it stays in the electrolyte. It's not going anywhere.
The electricity that's gone has a weight to it somehow. It's not much, but combined,
well, yeah, you'll see
like,
very tiny,
and,
like,
and it loses all of its density. Here's an interesting thing.
It's not losing all its density.
So
well, if it changes a tiny bit, it does change, and the static state that you argued for, Ant, isn't true still.
So this is the dumbest fucking trick ever. I learned it in prison. The way you check batteries to see if a battery's dead or has juice in it, you drop it flat sideways, and if it's a full battery, it won't bounce. It just goes thud. And if it's a dead battery, it goes boing. It bounces right up.
Man, that seems crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I want to go about it. Does it have to be a car battery size or
no? Like a fucking AA battery, dude. This is how we would check the batteries because in prison, if you're locked up in fucking in solitary, well, it's called the shoe. If you're locked up in the shoe, fucking, they have to give you a radio if you're by yourself. Like, that's supposed to help you keep you from going insane. And that's how you check the radio batteries. Fucking, when like you fucking to see if they're dead is you drop them sideways. And if they just go thunk and just drop, then they're nice and full. If that fucker bounces, you better scream at the guard before they disappear.
Yep. I'm sorry. I was reading some chats that I agreed with. I don't know. Is it to say that it's only the soul? I personally believe that while the brain is powered, there are quantum things going on. They're finding it. The research is there. It's not some weird ass theory.
It's a hypothesis.
What those might be or might not be connected to, science just doesn't know.
No, but again,
I would not want to drop a car.
How
battery.
can